Good evenings. Welcome to the Wednesday fucking wacky edition shit show post promo class spec 3.0 fucking super positive not HIV edition of today's stream. That was a hell of an intro, hell of a mouthful. You like that, Ming? Is that positive enough for you, Ming? Is that positive enough, mate? That's pretty positive. I've never known anyone more positive than HIV positive. How are we all? Who's here? You've all smashed the likes up. That's mad. Got like 10 likes before we even started. Good job. Yeah, that video was past 2K. It's got over 100 comments. It's got over 100 likes. It's still regularly got... It's actually now, if anything, it's like... The hate is gone. The rage bait is gone. Now it's like all people that are seeing it and getting information and they're like, this is awesome, thank you. Like, no worries, guy. The amount of support has been amazing. Alright. So it looks like we'll start with MX5 today. Nice and cruisy. Acknowledge me. Look at that, mate. No one even caught up to me. Acknowledge. We're going to get some Roman Reigns memes up in here. Acknowledge me. 2 of them, guys. 2 of 6. That's like fucking Andy Lee or some shit in Gran Turismo. 2 of them. Oh, no. We'll fix that. We'll fix that today. We'll fix that. We'll fix that, guys. We like Imola. We'll fix that. Don't worry, mate. Look at that. Look, look. We got 1 round, mate. We get one score like that again. We're boom. 300 points. It couldn't be a monk. Why, you play with your dick too much. You should see the monks in Cyberpunk, Ming. They're pretty cool. Ash! Stop bribing! Come play the fucking game with me! No more bribes! No more bribes! Come play the game! No more bribes! You can't bribe me! I mean, you can, but... I think my fucking... up on my D-pad's fucked. Oh, no, it still works. What are you doing, Ash? Why are you... You're like trying to help me hit my daily quota all on yourself, mate. What are you doing, mate? Actually, we'd have enough time. Bro, what is with this control? Is it flat? What's going on? Something's up. I feel like the inputs are really lagging. Yeah, he's been going off, Mig. He's been going off. He thinks I'm upset with him. Alright. Let's try to get this car set up a bit better. Oh. We crossed 50,000 views for the last month today. Now, think about it. I got sick on the 10th of last month and I was off for 10 days. So we've done 50,000 views in 20 days. No, less, 18 days. That's 18 days of data. 50.5 thousand views since the 20th of November. It's the 10th. Got nothing left in it. You still got me, Ash. Don't say anything like that, mate. I know you're quiet. Something's up. You still don't reach out, and you always can. You've always got us, mate. And if you jumped on something like this and just had fun with your mates, you'd have something. I know it's not enough. Believe me, mate. I sit here playing video games, trying to make a go of it, and I'm constantly thinking about what I don't have, and how it's not enough, and how I wish things were better. But I'm still able to do it. And that's something. But we are here, mate. You know what I'm like. You open up to me, I'm going to open up. Don't say was. Past tense. Mate. Please, don't. What's going on, Sparrow? How are you, man? Yeah, I don't know what to do or say. I've tried speaking to him a lot for the longest time. Anytime, and I get it. He's been in this spot for a while. I get it. Believe me, I get it. I'm in a spot every fucking day putting on a pretend face. But I have told him numerous times that all he has to do is write a fucking novel in that message box. It can be a simple line. It can be absolutely everything. He's opened up to me probably once, gave me some details, not fully, wasn't enough to get my head around all of it. Yeah, ranked, mate. I'm practicing for Silverstone. But you guys know what I'm like. I tell you way too much. I'm very public about my mental health issues. I can only give advice on my own experiences. When it's a topic like that, I have experience, and it's something that people need help with. You can't ever really do it alone. At least you can, some people can, but there's someone that you can talk to, a doctor, medication, anything. There is always options, and I know as someone who's done it alone, done it non-medicated, done it without diagnosis, I've had the scale on both ends, and even now it's something I fight daily, and I'm not medicated for it anymore. But the medication did help. I mean, I don't know, you guys have been You guys have spoken to him, you know, like you had him in the races with Player and shit. I know you're rolling a party. I wanted to comment too with Simon. I don't know what's up with Simon, man. Simon hasn't spoken to me in forever. Neither his brother used to always. He's clearly got an issue, or I did, and I don't know what I did. I fully don't know. But seeing him do this, I just thought he wasn't playing the game anymore. And then seeing him do the stuff with Player, I'm like, all right, so it's me. I'm good, Jose. Yourself? We got some mates who are a bit depressed at the moment. And I'm trying to talk about it. But big ups, legend. Thank you very much. You guys are all legends. You got to reach out, Ash. You've got to message one of us, mate. You've got to talk to one of us. Me, Sparrow. You got to talk to one of us, mate. Because it kills us hearing this shit or thinking that you're fucking going to do something stupid. Like, it hurts, bro. And then it gets, you know, it can cause problems to other people too. And I'm not trying to say that make you feel bad. But we'd rather you talking to us than vague posting making us think that you're not coming back. What's going on, Hernando? How are you, bro? Yes, it was kicking my ass too. See, I don't, like, you had that discussion with that person the other day. You've probably got more of an idea with the setup. The only thing I could think of, I'd have to go well into career and go into the event, but I would, because I had to set up the MX-5 similar. I had problems with Daytona too in the MX-5 race there. And then there was a fuckload of changes that I made to that car that made it better at Daytona. And because it's very similar to the Carrera, I would make those type of changes to the Carrera, but I haven't gone back to it. I still didn't win it. But the Carrera Cup one was, like, I spoke about it a lot at the time. Nürburgring, I killed him. Nordschleife, I killed him. Red Bull, I couldn't keep up. Daytona, I couldn't keep up. It was weird where I had pace and where I didn't in that car. I'm enjoying it, Hernando. I really am, mate. And we're starting to find that there's a lot of people who are. And I've apparently, you know, convinced a lot of people to at least try it out. But I'm enjoying it too, mate. I was the same, bro. 2 seconds. I was the same. It's ranked, bro. It's ranked. So you just join ranked. And you'll get, like, it depends on how many register, what division you're in, etc. But if there's under 30 people registered, we're all together. There's over 30 people registered, then it starts breaking it down. It's just ranked, bro. I'm looking at a few of them. This one, the GTE. Yeah, it gets like that with backs too, man. Backs, hips, shit, especially at our age. You have to start looking at fucking heaps of different things. My dad had, like, and younger than I am now, my dad had horrible back problems. For the longest time. Backs, hips, shoulder. And like now, and I swear it's because of the racing, I feel like I've got horrible hip issues for my age. But yeah, back. I couldn't deal with it. I'm skinny as shit. Like, I'm probably lucky that I've never really had a bad back injury. And it'd fuck me permanently if I did something bad to my back, because I'm too small, too little. Not enough of me to heal up, protect it. If I had a bad fall or something like that, hit something, I'd be knackered. Yeah, same, Sparrow, same. Back a second. The one thing I've got bad, and it's been since I was a kid, like injury-wise, is my knees. I fucked my knees when I was young. I'm actually surprised, like with I've always had like decent calves and shit too. I've done a lot of walking, bike riding and shit when I was younger too. But I'm surprised, like with racing, the one thing that feels it the most is my legs, my feet. After, you know, when you're doing races that are an hour long, shit like that, and they're 100% fucking throttle the whole time, my right foot gets real bad. And then the top of my braking foot, especially since I got the load cells, actual top of my foot, not my foot itself, but like the top, the roof of it. It's a horrible pain too, like, because you can't stretch it out. Got no feedback. And the endurance races, they start to get to your shoulders and neck. You race for fucking a few hours at a time. Yeah, I hated the previous frame, I'll tell you that. I felt like I was sitting in an F1 fucking cockpit that was too small for me. With the previous setup, it had me very much, you know, low, kick back, elbows were in more. This, as soon as you sit in it, like, with the exception that it's low, and you can make it higher, as soon as you sit in it, it feels like, literally, like, the exception of putting on a fucking harness or a belt, it feels like getting in a chair. A proper fucking bucket seat. Not quite a bucket seat. It's got the bits on the side, doesn't have the bits so much around the back of the chair. But for what it cost, like just over $600, it's a very, like, in my opinion, it's a fucking awesome frame. Awesome frame. What's going on, Mello? How are you, mate? The A-frame that holds it all together and that the pedals and the wheel attached to is incredible. And like, you can have flex in it, you're not meant to, but you can have flex in it if you want. And then the butt kicker part, for how much feedback, like, and I've heard other people say it too, and especially about this game, they're like, I can feel my brakes through my chair. And I'm like, yeah, even in GT, I got that feeling sometimes, but in this, you fully get it. Like, you feel like footwell vibrations through the chair. It was boring, bro. It was a boring race. The most exciting thing happened at the start of it with Oscar and then with Yuki later on. It went exactly as I predicted it as soon as I seen that Max qualified on pole. That he would just run away with it, and that would guarantee that the world title was handed to Lando. Went exactly as I predicted. Oscar did the ballsiest thing, and it was only at the start, and then he couldn't really do much else with it. And they still used him to protect Lando, which was the right call. So they had to have Max crash out to have any hope of Oscar winning. But I genuinely think Max should have deliberately tanked in quali, started about 5th or 6th, and then caused a little bit of mischief throughout the field. Because that would have been his best bet of making a race of it and making McLaren have to fight uphill to, you know, possibly lose points and position. And he didn't do anything unsportsmanlike either when he could have. Like, legitimately, good on him. He, compared to the way he won against Lewis and the things he was doing that year, it was a fair fight the whole way. They could have used Yuki more too. Like, they literally could have just made Yuki crash into him and there could have been nothing they could have done.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Yeah, I've been over for a while, Fernando. No new tracks that I've played on other games could make me be super excited for it again. I'll be back for GTWS. Like, don't you worry, bro. As soon as there's something official on, I'll be all over it. But I won't play it in between. I'm not going to, like, when GTWS is announced, I'm not going to get on and start practicing. I will just play on the day and do the best that I can. And I genuinely think because of this game, I'll get on Gran Turismo at first. I'm going to feel like, there's no feeling. But in saying that, I'll probably be able to throw the car around effortlessly because of it. No matter what, because of how light and just less resistance there is on everything compared to this. Like a couple of other mates have said it. They've gotten on and they've felt nothing in their wheel, but they've been faster. Their level of control, grip, everything coming from this to that. I used to have similar things with ACC, but I'd lose the full send ability that you needed.
Fastest car out there at the moment.
So setup is a bit better. The changes I've made to it. Oh. The under 16 social media account thing in Australia is officially kicked in, and we literally didn't lose subs. That says so much, man. I didn't want kids here. I always said, and it shows it. I didn't even have kids subbed. I was worried. Not worried, but I was curious to know what the number was. I thought it would be about a dozen. Literally 0. Unless it kicked in overnight and the video that's getting all the subs. But literally 0. Under 16s in Australia. I got big kids, yeah, 100%, mate. That's mad though, bro. You know how much they were fluffing it up? You know how many fucking emails I was getting from YouTube? Oh, this is going to affect you. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, I couldn't imagine what it's doing to the cosplay world, though. There's a lot of kids who cosplay. A lot of kids who cosplay. Like, even when I was into it, man, it was ridiculous how young they were getting. I don't think it's fucked at all, Ming. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a great thing. I don't think it's fucked at all. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome. I think it's one of the best things that's possibly ever happened in Australia and possibly should be furthered into the world. I think that social media gives all those teenagers, yourself included, horrible manners, horrible expectations, horrible experiences with people that treat the internet like a place to just pick on people. We didn't grow up with social media. We didn't turn out like yous. Like, the sensitivity, the fucking trolls, like, it's either one extreme or the other. Because you get the ones, it's like nature and nurture. Online, social media version of it. Nurture, they're all sensitive, you can't say that. Snowflakes, etc. Nature, they're fucking the ones that are saying all the bad shit and, oh, it's my right.
That's Paul, man.
So,
Amazing stuff.
we had shitheads when we were kids, man, but social media did. We had bullying when we were kids. But the extent that you're exposed to it now is just... And like with... I mean, 10 years ago it was bad enough with social media. Now because of AI? Bro, I mean, South Park just did an episode on it too. It's a good thing, man. I mean, you're not a fucking kid anymore. What's the matter with you? It's a good thing. Legit. Bet you've had memes made about you. I've had memes made about me by young little fucks. It's a good thing. Yeah, no, 100%. Even for me, man, I was like, I didn't get on Facebook till I was about 20. And just, yeah, as soon as you get on it straight away, it's different. Like, it's... But it has changed them, man. And the bullying shit, like the online organisation, the fucking mob culture, doxing, all of it. Bro, I am the worst at taking off in this car. Oh God, someone just fucking yeeted me. Yep, and again. That was nuts, bro. Dodge 'em cars. What's going on, Aussie? How are you, mate?
Back marker ahead is not racing for position.
Yeah, I've been fine for ages, Aussie. I got sick exactly 30 days ago. I started streaming 20 days ago. I've been fine for a while, bro. I put in more time in the last 2 weeks than probably in my whole run ever. And it shows. Yeah, I gotta get quicker here. I don't have the rhythm. No. No, I don't.
Not racing the back marker.
And I don't want him to, bro. I don't give a fuck about The Rock. The Rock seriously single-handedly ruined the last 2 years of wrestling. I wish The Rock would go away and stay away from wrestling forever. And I hate the fact that he has shares and power in TKO now. He's been very out of touch with wrestling for a long time and knows nothing about the common product and the people that are... He just wants to make himself the star. And he's finally made a good movie where he's actually been nominated for a Golden Globe. It's only taken him 20 years to get there. He should stick to acting and stay out of wrestling. Legitimately, I'm over The Rock. Couldn't give a fuck after his involvement with the last few Manias that never really happened. He's sidelined and like he fucked up storylines that they've been working on for a year by coming back and saying he was going to do shit and then going away to do a movie because he got a better contract or stuff like that. So I'm kind of done with him, bro. And he's like fucking 54. Fuck's sake. Come on, wheel. Fuck me. The wheel just wouldn't stop going in the other direction. I couldn't even turn it enough to drop my gears. Fuck. Talking about the fucking Rock. Fuck The Rock. Honestly, bro. If he shows up, it's for a cameo and it's already too fucking late. And where was he at Mania? Why did they ruin everything to have Travis Scott? Fuck The Rock. He's literally ruined wrestling in the last 2 years. The Netflix shit, all a lie. I was talking about that this morning. They sold going to Netflix as like uncensored, unfiltered fucking WWE Raw. It's got more ads than ever. They've had more costume fucking malfunctions than ever and I ain't seen one titty yet. All the swearing, you can't even do the bird. Like, and The Rock's helped facilitate that deal, the Netflix deal. Like, it's been shit, man. What's going on, Hellcat? But I will be watching. I'm going to do a watch along with Liam. I spoke to him about it yesterday because he's a big Cena mark and I respect the history of what we're about to witness, and we're both Gunther marks. Both of us love him. And we watched him retire Goldberg, so why not watch him retire John Cena? Not one titty. Not one. Bro, there's been so many, like, and they black out the screen and shit. Not one titty. Not one. There's been so many, bro. They're all over the fucking dirt sheets. All over the dirt sheets, you know, straight away. Nikki Bella, Charlotte Flair, Stephanie Vaquer, all of them. Not one. I know that's a silly thing, but I'm just talking about the uncensored nature of Netflix. They censor swearing, they blur out the bird, and we get 4 minutes of fucking ad breaks every 1 hour. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Thank you, Internet. No worries, Fernando. Have a good one, mate.
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
That was fucking scary. Guy's name's Poopy McPants. How fitting. Oh, Poopy Mike McPants. These MX-5 races are carnage. You've just got to be consistent. You've just got to try and be consistent. There's dudes that are super, super fast, but even them, there's been so many times I'm driving around in this position and then all of a sudden I'm in first and I'm like, what happened? How did I get in first? And like, the dude who was the leader is 20 seconds behind you. You're like, someone died. Just consistency. You can't be slow, but an average consistency will get you top fives podiums here. And a little bit of luck with the carnage. Oh man, that'd be huge if over wins.
That's a back marker ahead. So
I can't see it happening.
Be a clean pass.
I've done it again. I've done it. Bro, they gotta fix these fucking tyres. They gotta fix these tyres. Please hurry up and fix these fucking tyres. Can that be like, I want stability fixes for the update, but fucking fix the tyres! Fuck me! Fix the fucking tyres, mate. It's such a joke. Fucking MX-5, 7 laps in, mate. Your tyre's ready to explode. I've literally got it on the lowest PSI possible. I have a feeling Ricky Starks will interfere in it.
Not for position. Get by as quick as you
Because
can.
Ricky
Don't
Starks
lose any
is an
time.
ally of Cody's. Part of Cody's training school with Sean Spears. Part of the Nightmare Factory. Ricky Starks and Jade Cargill. They're the two biggest
Racing's
products
halfway over.
out of his training school. I reckon Ricky will go straight to the main roster and be a part of Cody's eventual heel turn, which I think is coming by WrestleMania. Corporate Cody. She is, bro. She's apparently heavily in contention to legitimately play Storm in MCU.
That's a back
And
marker
like,
ahead, so it's not
I
for
don't think she
position.
could act,
Clean pass.
and I've never seen Storm be that buff. But 1000%, dude, I'd be down for it. Like, her Storm cosplay is so hot. But she's heavily rumoured. And she's star power, bro. She's genuine star power. And Sasha Banks works for AEW, and she already has a massive relationship with Disney because of Star Wars and The Mandalorian. So I seriously think it could happen. I know she's friends with her. But she's money. She's absolute money. Like I seen it recently. It wasn't that good. I actually didn't enjoy it. One battle after another. If you've seen that, there's a girl at the start of that movie who's literally like an actress version of Jade. I don't know who she is. I'd never seen her. Fucking abs for days, booty for days, strong as hell, genuinely scary. That much sex appeal and muscle that she was scary. She was in the start of that movie and she very much reminded me of Jade Cargill. Just had short hair, had the angry lesbian haircut, but she was hot as hell. But yeah, Jade's impressive. Me and the missus both love her from day one. She's still a bit green, and actually I'll give her credit. She got her face fucked up, bro. Like Nia Jax's piece of shit. But Jade took that like a boss, and she's literally one of the most prettiest women in professional wrestling that also is this big muscle mummy. You would think after something like that she would have taken a step back, got a little worried, thought, fuck my pretty face, but she was just like, no, this is the business. Like, that was the moment that could make her. Like, I fully thought that. I was like, she killed it for the way she took it. She took it like a boss. She didn't even know her face was fucked up. And it was fucked up. So, yeah, good on her. She's genuinely matured a lot since she come over from AEW. But I've been a stan of her from day one. Me and Liam love her, bro. Like, we've got the same fever. I am obsessed with her now, mate. I hadn't, admittedly, hadn't seen much of her until the Rumble. And at the Rumble, I was like, who is this? I found all that out recently. I was trying to get the missus into it, because the missus loves strong women. She loves strong, sporty, athletic women. And if they just happen to look gorgeous, then she's smitten with them, you know, because they can do the best of both worlds. After Rumble, I was like, who is this woman? Who is this fucking 6'6" Glamazon? And I thought at the Rumble she had some good spots. Money in the Bank, same thing. The War Games, I was full committed to her. Nia's very pretty, bro. Like, I'm not gonna... And even if anybody says things about fat chicks, bro, like fat girls need loving too. Nia is very, very fucking pretty. We spoke about this the other day. We all grew up with one girl who was incredibly overweight but had the prettiest face in the world. Nia Jax is one of that girls. And sometimes they can go one of both ways. Sometimes they can keep growing and other times they can fucking become Sydney Sweeney. So, but Nia Jax is gorgeous. I mean, she was a plus-size model, bro. Like an actual plus-size model before she was a wrestler. So, if you're a model, you're considered pretty. She's got an exotic features about her, like her fucking Polynesian blood. But she is pretty. Like, and I say that too, bro. Whenever we talk about any of these girls, like I'm talking about now, saying they're gorgeous, but in reality, I adore all of them. They're all incredible. There's some that don't do it for me. At the end of the day, I still judge them all on their wrestling talent. Like, that's what it is about for me. But I'm cultured. I'd be lying if, like, I mean, the favourite's the big titty goth girl, and that's pretty obvious. And that's literally what I have at home. Like strong girls. I'm not a big fan of the little ones. Like, don't like Liv. Like, she's pretty, but she's just not for me. Don't like Roxanne. Don't like all the tiny little gymnast looking ones. They're not for me. Fucking Lash. What was her name? Nikita Lyons. Stephanie Vaquer. Rhea Ripley. Now we're talking. But yes, you wouldn't say no to any of them. And I say that all the time when anyone fucking... Males, bro. Being males. Especially young ones. Oh, fucking she's... Whatever, mate. Even the first ugly chick that's going to fucking put her hand on your dick and try to make out with you, you're going to be like, oh! Oh! But yeah, when they talk about these standards like they've ever got a chance with any of them. Even the dudes, when they get all jealous and envious of the dudes, and it's like every single one, even the fat dudes, like Otis, would fucking beat the shit out of you. Like, the way men are with wrestling when they get like that, like, yeah, I switch off, bro. I'm like, here you are watching this fantasy fucking shit, and you're talking about these women like you'd stand a chance. You're talking about the dudes like you'd stand a chance. Cracks me up, bro. People who adhere to the blue flags. Surprises me. But yeah, I think Z's gonna do a new channel. He wasn't with her, bro. It was all part of the story. He was never with her, man. She's married to Tito Sabatelli, dude who used to be in NXT, played football for the Buccaneers, tight end. She's married to him. She's been married to him for about a decade. He had a mad rig on him, good-looking guy, but he was never any good in the ring. He was in NXT for ages. But Otis is a fucking legend. He's got a great story in real life. He's got like a form of Asperger's and mad intellectual learning disability. What's the reading? Dyslexia. He's got a like super severe case of dyslexia. He was bullied hard as a kid. Like, you see the photos of him as a kid, you can see it. His story is one of fucking overcoming your bullies, mate. Overcoming your downfalls and becoming a fucking champion athlete and awesome human when all he had was people ridiculing for his intelligence and his weight. And he's incredible, Otis. He's so good in the ring. It sucks that they've done nothing with him since that stuff. I didn't bother. I haven't even uploaded it myself. I'm not going to cause drama. I'll just take the piss out of it myself when I eventually upload it and maybe share it then. But I don't care. I'm not going to start drama. I was pissed off at the moment. He didn't seem to care. And from what I've seen of the other driving that goes on in his lobbies, because they're open lobbies, there seems to be a lot of it. So yeah, I'm not going to bother. Guarantee you though, when I've got my leagues going on, that shit ain't going to fly. People will be getting fucking banned and booted straight away. But yeah, I'm not going to bother with it, mate. I've got the video. The video's damning. But what I usually do with stuff like that is I'll collect my footage throughout the week. Then I'll put a 5-minute video together, throw it up, and then I'll turn that into snippets. But no, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to upload anything at the moment that's going to disable the traction of the review. Especially for a pointless fucking crash in a custom lobby. Just some dumb kid. Nice. Because that's one I need more points in. Thanks, mate.
It's a special part of a race because you can get into a rhythm, really get into a quite special zone. And there is something different about driving in the night that you do end up in a different state of karma, very much more in your own world. It's hard to
You're getting a nice lead up there.
existed in that plane is something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Straight at 200 miles an hour at Le Mans with that white line just disappearing through the middle of the car and just feeling like I was in the best place in the world.
But yeah, Ming, I'm sure you'll be first to let me know if GTWS is back. Exhibition season, I won't be too fast. I'll still do it. But I'll tell you, it's official season. I want to know. I will be there. I won't practice for it. I'll do it the exact same way I do it. GT2s, 1s. I'm serious. Because, like, we keep this up, at least, like, if it even survives until then. And I keep up the daily numbers I'm doing here. Why wouldn't I throw in a return to GT? Imagine how awkward it'd be, Ming. How many people you... Oh, Jester! Oh, Gritter! Oh! How do you think I'm going to be? You tell me, Ming. How would I be? Say we go 3 months, 2 months. And I don't play it at all. And then I get on for GTWS and they're all there. What do you think it'll be like, me? Reckon I'll just outright be like Thanos? I don't even know who you are. Or like fucking Chopper or something. Who the fuck are you? Who let this cunt in? I really like the Mustang. I really like the Mustang GT3. The Merc's meant to be very good. It looks very stable. The Corvettes, I've been hit and miss with the Corvettes. First one I drove was awesome. Then the next time I drove it, it was horrible. What's going on, Ricky? But the Mustang is my go-to GT3 car at the moment. But the NSX, the Acuras, I will tell you that, Hellcat, they're slow, like in terms of top speed, but just like ACC, they're very good learner cars. Like, they're very good learner cars. They've got, like, they won't win on a Daytona or a Bathurst, but they don't have the violent wheel spin and shit that the other cars have. Were you a young boy with a heart of stone, Ricky? What the fuck? What does that mean? What are you referencing? Skid Row, 18 in life. Oh my god. Skid Row. Wow, Ming. You guys like Whitesnake? We need a Bon Jovi sing along, Ming. It's been a little while. What are you feeling? What are you feeling? Saturday night? Saturday night? Hey, man, I'm alive. I'm taking each day and night at a time. Yeah, I'm down. I know I'll get by. Hey, 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 man, I gotta live my life like I ain't got nothing but this roll of the dice. Feeling like a Monday, but someday I'll be Saturday night. Whoa, I love that one, legit. I can't tell my name or tell you where I am. I wanna blow myself away. Don't know if I can. I wish that I could be in some other town or place with someone else's soul, someone else's face. I can relate, Ming. I can relate. Tuesday just might go my way. Can't get worse than yesterday. Thursdays, Fridays ain't been kind. Somehow I survive. Banger. Childhood. Right there. Childhood. Love it. Yeah, can relate to it. Legit, can relate to it. As a kid. Like, and then even again, as I became a teenager and a young adult. Like, as a young adult, it took me back to a nostalgic place of like, and then that was something that was lost and gone, and the lyrics hit differently. Straight up. That's when it started to become my favourite Bon Jovi song. Like the one that gets me pumped. Like it's like like it gives you a nostalgic feeling. It takes you to a feeling or a mood. But overall, it's like an uplifting feeling. Which some of his songs have, and then some of the other ones have the opposite nature. Like I've spoken about this with Limp Bizkit. How Limp Bizkit can get me like pumped up, but they can drag me down too. Like they can take me to a mindset that I haven't been to in 20 years. Like, and like you think to how and why you're related to it in the moment. There's a lot of like Limp Bizkit and like Bon Jovi's the same thing. Because it was childhood related too. It was around me a lot, related to my parents a lot, my sisters. But great memories too. Fucking Billy Idol, mate. Dire Straits, man. Get on the Dire Straits. Don't worry about this. Go listen to the greatest rock and roll band in the world, mate. Sultans of Swing on repeat for a week straight. Don't come back until you know how to play it. Logitech DD. Yeah, Logitech DD Pro thing. Yeah, that thing. I've only had it for like 3 months. Load cell pedals with carbon. It's upgraded too. Like the pedals have been replaced with carbon covers, and the paddles were replaced too. Different wheel, different pedals. I've still got the originals too. And the GT Racer 2.0 cockpit. I was on a Logitech 923 for the longest time. I love this wheel. It's perfection to me. But I was looking at Moza for the longest times, but because they didn't outright have instant connectability or compatibility with PlayStation, was the only reason I didn't go ahead with them. And they didn't have like a direct outlet over here. You know, everything you got was European prices. So even for the cheaper options, by the time you got all the things you needed and got it to Australia, it was going to cost as much as what it would have to just have bought a Fanatec or a Logitech over here. So that's why I didn't go with Moza, but I know they're meant to be good. And I would support any new brand coming into a market that, you know, has way too many expensive options. And for the longest time, Logitech was, you know, your entry-level option. And then even when they made this wheel and the one that come after it, everyone thought they were way too expensive. Like they were the same prices as the other wheels, but because Logitech had been making wheels at such a lower price and level for so long, people were like, whoa, how are Logitech charging $1,500 for a wheel? But it's worth it, 1,000%. And then even like the triple, I've got the triple pedals, like the original pedals are only 2. It's a sick wheel. I don't like the layout, like the face of it though. My old wheel, it just, like, you know, it felt like you had a wheel, but it felt like you had a PlayStation control in the middle of the wheel. This, like the layout of it, it's just all over the shop. Trying to do your dial when you're in a race can get frustrating. I haven't seen it personally. I just know it's out, mate. Like, took me the longest time to get to DD myself, bro. And I couldn't have done it without everyone here. And I never intended to even do it. Yeah, well, going from the 923 to this thing, I'd say that the force feedback alone is about 10 times the level that what I was used to. Oh. Hopefully, if we all connect. All the streets, babe, girls, they're talking about a social life. She been living in another world, trying to make another life. Oh, you laugh, oh, you laugh, oh, you laugh. When your daddy gonna talk to you? You've been living in another world, trying to get your message through. No one heard a thing of what she said. Should have seen it in your eyes. What was going around your head? Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, she's a little runaway. Daddy's girl at last. All the things she couldn't say. That's a banger, Ming. Go listen to that. Ooh, she's a little runaway. And then the keyboard. Dun, 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 dun. So 80s, mate. So 80s. Oh, you laugh, when's your daddy gonna talk to you? The ultimate fucking girl with daddy issues song. Runaway. My sister's literally embodied it. No feedback. Every time. I think it was slippery went wet. That's how old it is. Look at my car. Why is my car still sitting like that? Even though I said return to pit. Come on, turn back on, fuck ya.
Hammer down now.
They are. They really are. Even in the Beamer, the M8 still sounds like a grunty fucking V8. But the turbo kick in it too. Like the turbo whistling GT. I remember when I first noticed that in the Beamer. And I thought it was odd. Because like being a, you know, the type of car that it is, I didn't think it'd have turbo in it. And then that M8, the kick that thing has, the sound of the grunt, but then the turbo kick. But these things, you literally feel the lag boost. This one, not so much, because of the four-wheel drive nature of it. But the other ones, the fucking GTO, like even the Cougar, I mean, like full-blown V8 Cougars and shit, and they've got it. And you feel the lag boost in them. It's like driving a fully done-up Skyline on fucking Gran Turismo with the lag boost, man. Like the car will take off in a straight line and then like the turbo lag will kick in and all of a sudden it's talking all over the place. You know, you're like, where'd this... And you're like struggling to just turn in them.
That timing started. Get a move on.
And the amount of direct power they have just as soon as they get on the throttle. As soon as they straighten up a little, they feel like rally cars. But you feel like you're dancing in them too. Like you spend most of your time hustling them. Left, right. Wiggling about, trying to control the throttle, trying to control the slide off the brakes. Like you're constantly fighting them. And I mean, they still have TC and ABS and all the bells and whistles. But they've got like 700 horsepower. They're off their head. The body kits, how chunky they are. But this car, for what it is and the era that it's from, it's a monster. It's a genuine monster. Feels like you're in a rally car on racing softs and all the other cars are like muscle cars trying to keep up with you. Getting on the brakes too hard.
Five minutes left in the session.
Fuck me. Not one of these. Yeah, doing ranked, mate. I really like the races. And there's not enough people for custom, like, you know, but at any point, if we had like 10 people, be like, yeah, I'd do custom right now, I'd go do it. But there's just not enough people. And then like you sit there trying to fill it with randoms and they either join for a second and then leave because it hasn't started, or until we got an established community, I'm not really bothering with it, or until, you know, I've got a group of my actual mates that want to get on that I can have a laugh with. And then when ranked gets deserted, I go look and I see if people's hosting. But there's no one in my local communities or local time zones that are hosting at any time that is, at least when I'm on during the day. I either have to get on super early in the morning or late at night to get involved with the communities that are doing that shit. There doesn't seem to, I literally seem to be the only Aussie stream in the game. fucking hate this dial so much. So much. I was trying to get back to the top of it, and in the process of doing that, it turned my roll bar down. I hate it so much. You can only flick down in it. You can't go back up, because up changes it. It's fucking dumb. It's the dumbest mapping ever. It's the dumbest fucking stick ever. I hate it so much. Just give me my goddamn dial or my D-pad back. It's the worst part about this wheel. The single worst part. If I had DDs before I had this and I did a wheel review, I would have savaged it. I would have, like, deliberately probably pushed on it and broken it just to show how fucking flimsy it is. How do we go from a D-pad to a fucking stick that looks like it belongs on the beta edition of a Switch? And who, in the programming, how did they think that cycling the HUD, that up was a good way to cycle it, but down was the way you went through? Stupid. Randy Orton. Stupid. Stupid. The word of life stuff, like Boris was saying today. Simple stuff like that they need to fix. Along with the radar. But the fucking HUD is really annoying to cycle through while you're in a race. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Weird.
End of session.
That was
Check your
nuts.
lap.
Full rallied that section. Yeah. Qualifying's over anyway, so I'll fix it after this. What's going on, J-Dog? fucking launch control. That was pretty quick. Fuck Bathurst. Fuck Bathurst. Fuck Bathurst. Fuck Bathurst. Sabering. Sabering. Woo! Woo! Don't do that again! Please. Gotta ask nice sometimes. Oh my god, the cross lock!
Your pace is strong and you're closing in on the leader. Keep on it, mate.
This engineer is so broken. Oh, fuck. That would have been the exact same crash I had the other day. If I lost it, went to the right there. Tyres are cooking because of the way I'm driving it. Yeah, I was going in too deep, man. Straight up going in too deep. I haven't quite figured out this car yet, or the track, to be honest. But I enjoy it nonetheless, but I was going in too deep. I got to rely more on the rear braking balance of the car and then get the rotation on the exit smoother rather than going in as hard braking as I am and then thrashing out in a lower gear. Essentially, I'm driving it like a rally car.
Black market isn't in contention, so pass them now.
But I know it can be driven smooth. It's just other dudes in the Audi and he's gone. And I can't keep up with that, so just playing around, seeing what I can do with it. Like this one, I'm trying to come in real deep, but I keep dropping too much speed here, and then I risk having no control over the car when I come out of the exit. But yeah, I've definitely just been revving it off its guts. Yeah, smoother. I'm just thrashing it. Oh, is he? You'll have to let me know the channel or whatever. You won't be able to link it because you need to be a mod, but let me know. I'll hook up with him. I've been trying to find people that are on it or in it, etc. Oh, man. The name made me laugh when I realised what it was. Blasphemous, but it made me laugh.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly. Halfway through the race, keep it up.
Yeah, eliminate the slide. The more I think about it, it's because of the car's full drive, especially the way it felt at Bathurst. Anyways, compared to the others, you could send it. The car had the ability to just kind of continuously grip, and you could send it. Sebring, I noticed like the fastest thing I've driven around here has been the NGTs until this, and it required no traction, no ABS. It required a lot of, especially like those middle sections. This required a lot of delicate throttle control, and already just the building the throttle in this thing. Yeah, I could feel it. I could see that difference between smooth and sending. And that is the way I'd normally drive, smooth. But this car makes you feel like you need to send.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
Nah, I'm not fussed. I'll play with him. He deserves it. To be Manny with a paddy. I don't know what that means, bro. Uh-oh. The GTOs, when you've got people that are capable, good connections, the GTOs look fucking stunning racing around each other because of how much the car can buck about, get wild, deviate its line. Like, especially even that, you've seen how much I went off my line and he was down the inside, and then I was able to kind of catch the car, readjust, and then still exit with the same type of speed. Like, the way they race around each other. Oh, I don't have a H pattern, bro. Sorry to disappoint you. I mean, this wheel, I only realised that this wheel's got clutches under the paddles too, which is sick. And I've been using the clutch, but it's got clutches under the paddles too, so if you got it, use it. Like, yeah, these cars, 100%, it suits it, I know what you mean. Gran Turismo, I wanted the same. I was very close to getting one. We did a series in the old Trans Am muscle cars. And I was learning to drift. And I very much wanted that feeling of the H pattern, you know, smashing through your gears. But, mate, I'd fucking tear my shoulder out, honestly, trying to do it. I already sweat enough, it's already hard enough. It's like even people on controller, you know, like when they complain about it being hard, I'm like, yeah, okay. How are your thumbs feeling? I mean, my thumbs get blisters on this wheel too. So do my fucking everything on my hands. Like, anytime anybody on a controller is like, oh, this is hard, it takes too much effort, I'm like, oh, So yeah, I'm in the middle. I'm not gonna fucking, I mean, dude, there's people who stream in a fucking race suit. Like, fuck, mate. Just get into a car. Dudes who stream in a race suit and a helmet. Probably got the straw.
This back mark in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
These are scary.
You're locking up the tyres on corner entry, so ease off the brake pedal.
The Red Hood helmet would be perfect. Like I showed you, is the one that would be perfect to look like a helmet. Look like a racing helmet, you know? Like it's got the shape. Especially if I put the lights in it. One of my Red Hood ones. Oh, a few of them. But for the one that I actually be able to fucking see out of, there's only one. And then the Casey, I can see beautifully out of Casey. Casey's probably the best option. The Stormtrooper I could see out of, but I can't move with it because of how fucking big it is. And Cubone would be the same. And Cubone, you don't look out the eyes of Cubone, you look out the nose. Because he sits on your head. And the eyes, like you wear, with Cubone I had to wear a balaclava under it. And like lean my head forward. Yeah, no, there's a clown on YouTube who fucking gets in a full Ferrari race suit. Has every day, bro. And I swear there's no way this guy could like get that suit full washed out and dried out, aired out properly every single day between it a fucking reek, bro. And it's sad, like. Oh shit, I thought the race was over.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can, don't waste any time. Pit in this lap. Confirm. Pit in this lap.
Negative. Oh, I wish I could do it like that every time. Good race, boys. Just happy to get one where it's crash free. The GTL is wild. You too, mate. I got a little distracted there a couple times. But yeah, well done, especially getting that thing around. I love the Cougar. It's an awesome car, one of the best sounding. I haven't tried it here, but I reckon I probably could get it set up well. I mean, look at your best lap, still quicker. 59, so. What was that leader's name on YouTube? Who was it? Marksman?
Podium finish. Excellent work out there today.
What's his channel, mate? If you know. I mean, I guess I could just look up again. I'm on PES, bro. PlayStation. What? I think maybe this one. Yep. Deadline Drifter. We've sort of got, when's the next year? GTE 50 minutes. I'll definitely try to do that next. I need some more of them. He literally just shut his stream down. Oh well. That's right. Group 5's at Soldier. I reckon I'd dig that. And I did like one of the Group 5s last week. Kalami. Yeah, not even. Didn't get points. And it's the way it is too. Like I hope, you know, like the next lot of rounds is a different lot of cars, because like it seems like it's all the same cars from like the first few weeks. So we need different categories. They already, like, it's a good mix of tracks in this one. And we need like the GT ones, the GTs, the NGTs, shit like that. What do you want, Vlad? Oh, I guess it is getting close to the stream. Yeah, he was in the chat earlier too. Yeah, hang on, mate. I literally, yeah, I have acknowledged you, yes. Yep, I hear you. I do. Yeah, I just went looking for you, bro, and I found you just as you shut it down. Yeah, same to you, man. You've got that car hooked up. I was a bit distracted, playing around with it a bit. I was thrashing it rather than driving it smooth. But yeah, I just dropped the sub, dude. I'm trying to. It's not going to connect. I'm trying to network. I've got a super controversial review video out there at the moment that's doing the rounds, stirring up the clickbait and the click hate. But I've certainly been beating the drums for the game. I'm on console. We don't have many options. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. But welcome. And yeah, I've only hooked up with Mets recently. Like, there's a few dudes that I didn't know who they were till I started playing this. Boris I've known for ages now. I used to play ACC with him a fair bit. But yeah, we're starting to hook up with a few of them. So yeah, feel free to smash a like and a sub. Get involved. Because I really want to get like some custom series league shit going on. Seeing the numbers that Mets can already draw, the numbers that Boris can already draw.
Once you've existed in that plane, it's something that really touches you.
Cool.
One of my best experiences.
Yeah, he gave me a shout out, Mets. I didn't expect it. I didn't think he would have known me. When I popped up in his stream and I just randomly kind of said something to him, like he acknowledged that and then said straight away to his audience, he was like, "You should check him out. He's been streaming it. He's different. He's been, you know, beaten against the typical opinion of it." I was kind of chuffed. Like, I literally hadn't spoken to the guy, you know, and he's in a much higher position than me, and seems a different cat than me, a much chill, cooler cat. So yeah, like, there's been a lot of momentum here lately at the moment, and like even the reception to that review video, good and bad, but the good, even from the people that have known me for the longest time that aren't involved in this, the compliments and the just the feedback has been insane. Like the amount of people that actually took the time to listen to it, it's doing something for me. You know, the subs are smashing it up, all revenues are up, all metrics are up. We're doing something good here, so I'm trying to go with it. You know, I was already enjoying it before everything was already up. But we're certainly trying to hype too, just because I do see some momentum, and I see, you know, like we've gone up a crazy number of subs in the last week, like nearly 150 subs in a week. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go feed this cat before he meows the house down and get into some shorts. Yeah, same, bro, same. There's been a lot of problems, shitload of problems, and the day 2.5 patch really helped with the AI. The only reason I'm in such a low division is because I was doing the ranked time trial day 1 and raging at it. No, but bro, different timelines. It's 11:30 in the morning here, nearly lunchtime. I've already had brekkie, and I'll probably have my first break in about an hour. Alright, I'll be back. Come on, mate. Come on. Alright. I think it looks like Kinder Surprise. From here. True? Kinder Surprise. No bueno?
All clear.
Chaos. Wonder if the clutch thing works here. I imagine it would. Because the last turn there is kind of similar to the
Send it, mate. Don't leave any time.
Tyre
out there.
Park one. Way too early. Again. Oh, that's inconvenient.
Guys are going to be gunning for us. Quickest car right now. 5 minutes remaining in the session.
Oh no. Horrible. Oh. Oh, I had to try. I had to try, and he was right. I had to try. I was 3/10 up. I had to try. How does anybody group up like that? Fucking. Oh, I fucking hate people. Oh, I fucking hate people. Fuck! So
Clear of the pits. "60 seconds remaining.
night, Hans. Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for dropping in. We're doing ranked, mate. Swapping and changing between a few races. Yeah, that's fucked. Fuck. Doing ranked. What's going on, Steve? How are you, legend? Look at that sub number, Steve. But we're doing ranked, mate. GTO, MX5, GTE. Honestly, there's a lot of good ones there, mate. Really good week of combos. Silverstone, Imola, Daytona, Sebring. Good week of dailies, mate. But I hope you and yours are good, mate. Oh.
You've done it! That's Paul! You smashed it! luck, mate.
How the fuck did they get off that fast? Oh, he jumped it. Lol. Okay. Cheat. Oh, yep. Ouch. What? Oh my god! Jesus, mate! What was that? Fuck! How did I miss him?
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
That was scary. This should be a good haul of points if I can bring this one home, being 26
You're
people.
currently the fastest on track. Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
And when I got on the brakes too, full locked up, then I had to control it out of the lockup. And then I was still able to maintain revs to exit the turn. I couldn't believe it. I was like, where's he? He nearly threw himself off the track from how hard he braked. But yeah, I think I've got the setup good now. Still not as quick or as optimal, like I don't know the line and all the exploits. But the card, like I'm definitely able to do a bit more with it now. Stiffened it up a bit. Mate, one bloke's already got 10 seconds of penalties. That's some cuts and shit.
You're catching a back marker. Just be careful. Back marker in front. This guy was useless in practice. Don't take any risks. You're catching a back marker. Just be careful. You're catching a back marker. Just be careful. Doing really well out there. You're pulling a gap. Keep it up. The car behind isn't making any ground. Maintain your pace and keep leading. You're halfway there. Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
Oh, deep. Pretty cruisy though. Talk to me, guys. Keep me entertained. I'm a bit over the MX-5 races, truthfully, but I'm just keeping up appearances and getting the stats up. But you get a bit used to them pretty quickly. I'd love to do it at Nord though. Gives like a 2-lap race in these at Nord. That'd be mad.
The gap to second is stable. Continue running your race, no pressure from behind. Closing on a back marker. This guy
Thanks,
was
mate.
all over the track a few laps back, so be careful getting past.
It's kind of what it's, I don't know, like I put that in my review video too, like with the multiplayer footage that I shared, I just showed the carnage. And I said, like, the game's at its kind of most fun when you're dodging cars, and like, it's mad when you're racing someone too. But also said, why would I put in footage of this? Like, it's showing the driving, but it's not showing the multiplayer, you know what I mean? It's just showing me on a board well ahead of people. So, like, yeah, you do, like, and then even what people prefer watching. Sometimes they'd rather watch a battle than watch someone just effortlessly drive a car. But then there's the times too where we talk through it as we're doing it. Like if we're doing Nord or Daytona or something like that. We're pretty informative. But yeah, I am starting to feel the complexities of the track. The smoothness of... I was really struggling with the downhill, and this section here I'd come in way too hot and loose, and I'd have a chance of getting too much on the curb and ripping out the front of the car. And then even this one, I'd lose traction like I just did there, but I had an awesome exit, so it doesn't matter. But this downhill one was the one I was having the most problems with. I was getting too much on the brakes and then just not having the right amount of grip out of there. I'd kind of, the car would sway about and I'd lose a lot of speed. I still am, but nowhere near as much as I was. And then the final section is probably the most trickiest. I mean, even in actual Silverstone, it's probably the trickiest section of the track, especially in a proper race car. This section up here, just trying to control the throttles on exits, not hitting the bumps too much, not taking the brakes off too much, not oversteering. And then when you get it right and you just effortlessly kind of lean into the turn, oh god, oh big hit, oh Jesus, nice re-entry there, dickhead. Wowee, there was a fight. And he was the one left staggering away, concussed and bleeding. Like that, that's too much brakes. And yeah, you guys have done an exceptional job on the likes and the subs. We get to what, 23:35 today. I mean, at this point, I don't even know about daily goals, just because the video on itself was doing it. But I mean, like, we had 2,500 as that original goal for the end of the year, and then we just hit a couple of dead spots. But even now, the idea of 2,300 by the end of the year seems possible, the way we're going. And that'd be incredible. That would be 1,200 subs for the year. Started the year just under 11. Thanks, mate. Hope you've been well. Haven't seen you for ages.
Car in second isn't gaining on you. Keep your focus and lead the way.
Oh, here we go again. Oh, fuck it up. I'm losing the left-hand side of the car a lot. You been lurking? Getting upset by all the Gran Turismo hate? I hope you've been enjoying your lobbies anyways. I've seen a lot of problems, like, I don't know if you've been doing normal or private. I've seen a lot of problems with the private lobbies the first few days that shit went live.
Approaching a back marker. Be
But
careful getting past.
if I was on the game, I mean, I'd be doing lobbies too with the new tracks, but I was very, very disappointed to hear that Montreal didn't have rain. And I've made my thoughts clear. Like, I'd made them very well clear before the Power Pack come out. And the term Spec 3.0 of what I thought it should have was an overhaul to the game. And I really don't think they did any of that, so. Bad DR Daily. Yo, I've seen a lot of people saying that B is messy. And I've seen even Sparks post about, like, he lost his A+ or whatever doing it. I think. And then A is the Formula Ones. I was surprised. Yeah, that too, bro. And it's going to get worse come Christmas. It's going to be in a lot of Christmas stockings.
Marker ahead.
I was surprised on Monday night to see so many people streaming Daily Seed rather than 2 brand new combos like that. It's just perfect, like for debuts of those, and people were streaming Fuji. I couldn't believe it. Like, you know, first race, they're on Fuji. I was okay. It's like there's a race you pack up ahead.
Now. Second place car isn't gaining ground, so keep it up. You're catching a back marker. Stay alert and be careful.
But yeah, I'll be keen to see how this goes after the championship ends. What happens with the divisions and the ranks and... But with how much I will have done of this MX-5 in the first month, I probably won't drive the car again for fucking the entire time that I play the game. But it's a good way to clock up stats and safety rating, shit like, well, driver rating, global rating.
Back marker ahead. You're the leader, mate. Final lap. Keep it on the island.
On the island? What? Is that a thing? Because the track is like an outline that could be an island. Is that a thing? I've never heard that term. Ever. Keep it on the island. Bruh, it's a fucking race car. Is this Isle of Man? That's the island. It's not an island either, it's an isle. This engineer, we need to have a chat. The black stuff? Yeah, I figured that, yeah, but keep it on the island. I get it, like an outline. I've never heard that term. Never heard that term. Cromptonism? Does he say that? Well, alright, we'll accept it. Crompo, fucking commit. No, that's Larko. Larko's commit. But Crompo's brilliant. He's
Take any chances.
engineer TED Talk shit. They've always been really handy with his fucking whiteboard and his texter. But Larko doing the Bathurst education. Commit. Good race. Good race. Stacked field. Whoa. And bro, like, look at that. That's probably the most finishes I've seen in a long time. Fucking just short of 20. And then even some dudes who went like halfway. That's not bad. Usually it's fucking 15, 20 of them. Plus 14 laps, mate. They all just fuck off straight away. We really need, when it's in this part and it's doing the countdown, like, I need to be able to fucking save a replay. Can only do it with single player, just not even save it, just view it. But I want to be able to save these replays so I can start editing. It looked like there was some spicy battling going on there. Adesso spazzipetto.
Fantastic performance. Thank you for what you've done today. The crew really deserved it.
No worries, mate. Didn't know I had a crew. Who's paying them? Because I'm not. Yeah. And we need to learn Imola. Like, we were learning it, but we need to learn it more. We need to, like, nail that shit into my head. And I need another score. So, Imola. And I don't think I saved what I had going on with this card. We got 7 minutes. I might take a 5-minute break, guys. Let's go stretch the legs, take a leak. $41 votes, 33 likes, not bad. She's doing well. Yeah, I've done the most in the MX-5, man. Like, even in the career, to start winning the championships, you got to grind it. You got to get good in them. There's driving the MX-5s casually, smooth, fast, sending. There's like so many ways to drive these cars. Yeah, 100%, Pedro. 100%, dude. I'm really trying. Like, I mean, if you haven't seen my review, or you have, like, you'd get it. And if you've seen everything else I've been doing before that, I'm really trying, dude. I really want to get custom races off the ground. That's what I want to be doing. Custom championships, like multiple championships for individual series type things. And then, you know, special events, endurances, multi-class, the lot. I want to do it all. That's what I did on Gran Turismo. I was known for, even when I was doing fun lobbies, like quick races, that I would come up with combos that they would never ever fucking get in the game. And then when it came to series of championships, like, I was on that shit. 1 hour races, 2 hour races, sprint races, oval series, region series, heaps of it. Whole point system, like Formula 1 point system for the race, and then like a extra point for pole, extra point for fastest lap, like shit like that. That's what I want to do. Anyways, I'll be back in 5, guys. Enjoy the tunes. Just gonna go have a smoke. Hope you guys enjoyed that music. It's one of my favourites. I could sit there and listen to it forever. Oh, wow. I didn't save it. Alright. Probably a good thing. This baseline setup. Best place to start on a new track. Yo, what's going on, legend? You all good? No feedback. Oh. Oh, nice. Let me know what you want. I've been doing MX-5, GTO, and this. But I'm willing to try all of them. The Daytona one's hard. What's going on, consumer? How are you, legend? Mate, all my legends are here. Look at the growth, boys. I know I keep bringing it up, but I can't help it with the ones that have been around for a long time. I'm like, look at this sudden growth, mate. And then go have a look at that review video and just see the positivity and the amount of interaction it has. We're doing good things here, guys. Better than what we've ever done with GT. And that's not being salty, it's just being factual. No one ever cared. Like, we had our group for Trans Am, but like watching, you know, growth, no one ever cared. Never did anything. The only thing they ever cared for was really GTWS. Dailies was more of the same.
Final 5 minutes.
Got over 2k, yeah. Getting there. Oh, Minecraft, nice. The missus has been smashing it again too. Uh-oh. It's a hard turn. We've done 50,000 views in 20 days.
Qualifying lap underway. This
My
one counts.
my 28 days number, so my month number are 50,500. But remember, I had 10 days off. Sorry, buddy, but that was obvious. I was going past you when you just didn't let it happen. So yeah, we've done 50,000 views in 20 days. Oh. Yeah, just keep driving, mate. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Oh, for fuck's sake, mate. Oh, for fuck's sake! This fucking dickhead, man. Fuck me! These cunts, like, if you don't know it, stay away from it. Seriously, or don't qualify.
Time to give it your best.
Fucking ridiculous. How often you gotta pull beside someone in qualifying? They've already fucked their lap and they still just go on their merry way.
You're clear.
Oh, but I've got to get a time. I've got to clock a time. I might get pole. I fucking drove off the track 10 times, but I might get pole. Move out of the fucking way. That's 2 laps now in a row. I'm not even going to get around to fucking start a hot lap. Fucking deadbeats. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They're literally hazards. They're literally roadblocks. They're literally roadblocks. This is not racing. This is like learner's school, man. I can't do it. I can't. The skill, like, there's nothing below Div 4 too. Like, the skill at this fucking level. God, I hate that I did the qualifying on day 1. I wish I didn't touch multiplayer until I'd learned how to drive the MX-5 and Lime Rock, because I should be in fucking Div 1 or Div 2. These dudes are just brain dead. Brain dead. They're like, they're dangerous. They're dangerous. They're that much of a hazard. I would disagree, Lincoln. Like, this thing's more hardcore sim than anything else that's on the console market. Like, I don't know how you can be a filthy casual with a game like this. It isn't Gran Turismo. It isn't Forza. I don't know how you can be a casual or not understand track rules or just pace discrepancies, bro. Like I get what you're saying, and it's blowing my mind that the amount of people that are on this game that don't know what they're doing. But I would just think that being the hardcore one, it's like Demon Souls or something like that, you know? Like, you're like the guy who plays Skyrim and he's like, oh, I love hard RPGs. And then the Demon Souls guy's like, oh, you should play Demon Souls. And the Skyrim guy goes and plays Demon Souls. And that's what it's like. That's what it's like. Like, do you know what you're in for? Well, I know, man. I know. But it just fucking kills me. Like, they're literally dangerous, bro. If I know I'm that slow on the track, I don't go near any... Like, I don't get into competitive, basically. I'll fucking go play till I ain't a hazard on the track. Like, if you're that uneasy on brakes, man, fucking 200 meters before a braking zone, like, you're dangerous. Had it in the MX-5 before. That's bad in the MX-5. It's a pretty chill car, but this is like, it can kill you quickly.
I hope you're ready for the start from the back challenge.
And yeah, yesterday I was already like into the super low 44s. I just needed to clock a lap. Alright. Oh. Let's just hope we don't get cleaned up at the start. And then the rest of it should just be getting around them.
Good luck, mate.
Oh my fucking... What a... Gotta be really fucking kidding me. That, again, how fucking retarded can you get when it comes to fucking spatial awareness? How fucking retarded?
Track limit violation.
Oh.
Officials noted it.
Yeah, okay, cool. It's not like I was pushed off by someone that was... I can't do it. Like, I can't do it when it gets like this. This is where it kills me. This is where the game can bring out its best if you're dodging it all. But this is where it kills me. This is fucking... Where's the penalties? Where's the contact system? Where's the fucking safety ratings? Like... where's the bit in their brain that says don't make contact with people? And where's the penalty if there isn't? Like, there's no incentive. There's no... You can just charge through them, man. And then if you push them off the track well enough, you can give them a penalty too. Like, you just blow your whole chance at a race instantly because of fucking... First lap, yeah, they're all charging in. They're all fucking overshooting the turns. They've got no brains. Like, even, look what's happening up ahead. There's the Porsche again. Here he comes onto the track. Beautiful. Oh, wow. Wow. Another penalty. Another... This is going to be the one where we save and we lose our shit and we fucking upload it and go, what in the fuck is wrong with this stupid fucking game? This is one of them. Where we just... That penalty is the worst thing in the world, the most dangerous fucking thing they could have ever added to this game. Where's the contact? Where's the acknowledging that if you've gone off the track, you've gone off because someone fucking sent you off? This shit, they drive like fucking dickheads. I can't do it. Like, there's nothing in the game that stops it. Or tries to make them fucking calm the fuck down. Nothing. But you'll get a goddamn penalty when you get sent off the track by him. It's so backwards. It's so fucking backwards. Does my head in. No incentive to drive clean. No penalties for contact. No penalties for damage. No fucking re-entry penalties. But you get sent off the track, you'll get a penalty. Fuck's sake, lost the rear. Oh, for fuck's... And where did that all go wrong? About 100 fucking times in qualifying. And why? Because they can't even like line up the fucking start finish line without even thinking about where they are. Before qualifying. If they're fucked up and someone's behind them and it's 5 minutes into qualifying. Oh no, it's good, I'm starting the hot lap. I can't. This is where it just instantly breaks it and undoes everything and makes me want to fuck off from it, go to career and never come near them. Straight up. There's no fucking incentive to race clean. There's no punishment. Fucking kills me. No matter how aware you are of them, every time you get on the brakes to avoid them, it just fucking gets worse. They're just dead set retarded. Like, I'm at the point, controller users should not be on this fucking game. Outright. Outright. If you play Forza and Gran Turismo and that's all you play, don't fucking play this game. You're shit. You're never gonna get it. You shouldn't be here. I can't do it. They kill me. They're just so fucking feral. And if they're not feral, they're just dumb. The IQ of a brick. A brick that's got like bouncy proportions. Jumps into fucking something and then fucking deadbeats onto the track and then jumps into something again. For fuck's sake, I'm dodging cars. And there's someone sitting on the track facing me stationary. And that Porsche from the go, man. Oh my God. Give me a fucking radar so I can at least know where the hits are about to come from. I can't. It undoes everything in a heartbeat. The multiplayer is so fucking broken when you think about it. There is no contact penalties. The off-track penalties happen when you get fucking punted off the track. And then that fucking yellow. The slow down yellow. What in the fucking Michael Massey? What in the fucking Michael Massey is that? That's the one where I'm like, who is this Ian Bell bloke? What was he thinking? Does he know anything about racing? That's the rule. That fucking penalty there where I'm like, he's in a fantasy world. He's trying to make this hardcore realistic fucking sim racing game, but then he's got a fucking penalty that makes you stop on the spot. In a game with no ghosting. And no way for the people around you to know that you have that penalty. Fuck me. It's just become a pinball. Like I'm stuck in this league with these ferals. I'm stuck in here and I can't get away from them until either this 30 days thing ticks over or what. I don't know. But they are like, fuck me. I tried to qualify for 6 minutes and three times traffic or compromised or someone that you fucking catch up to go to overtake and they crash into you in qualifying. That's like fucking B-rated GTWS manufacturer shit. Some Japanese guy. They're just fucking borderline retarded. They don't know racing. They don't. They're like, fuck. Even if we've got no radar, you got a track map. You've got a track map, man. If you're in qualifying, there should be no white dots around you. If you fuck up, there's going to be white dots approaching very fast. Be aware of it. Like, how simple? They're fucking retarded.
And there is something different about driving in the night that you do end up in a different state of karma
Dead set. I can't.
in your own world.
It tilts me so quickly.
Existed
Like, what a waste of time.
really touches you. One of my
Got 10 minutes to qualify, and I could not get anywhere on that track. I mean, I literally left half a track's length.
night, I was in the best place in the world.
And by the time I'm about to start my hot lap, there's fucking 2 or 3 cars piling up on the bottom of the track. Then the second one, I'm coming down the straight, same situation, but a little bit further. I do the overtake, and they crash into me. Turn 1. I don't know how they could be so fucking stupid. And I barely know Imola. I barely know it. Literally raced on it for the first time yesterday. I don't know how they can be so fucking stupid. I don't know how you can play a game. Like, I just don't know how you can race around other people and see such a speed gap and not go, shit, I need to go play this game a bit more before I come around people. Like, I need to go play career. I need to go learn how to drive a fucking Porsche or a Roadster before I get in a fucking full-blown GTE race car and race around 25 people. They just don't... That's where I like, fuck, man. If I get pummeled like that by anybody, I'm like, I need to go set up a car. I need to get better. I can't embarrass myself like this. And I know there's people who play it. It's... Bro, and honestly, like the custom lobbies, Lincoln, and I've seen it, not so much yours, seen it in Metz's. The fucking Xbox players, bro. I've been murdered by them. I've seen them murdering each other. Xbox controller users. Like... And I've seen what goes on in the GT7 lobbies, bro. Dailies is one thing, but the lobbies is like... They're just retarded. EB rated drivers that are trying to fucking overtake A+ drivers. It's dumb. But this is carnage. And I hate the qualifying system. Like I said, it was wrong in the first place that you had to race the AI in the fucking Roadster. And the AI was cooked. What's going on, Liam? I'm having a fucking crash out, bro. Big crash out. Sick of having races that just get absolutely, like, sent out the wazoo before you've even got a lap into it. Because people just can't... They don't even think about the tyres. Like, even with the reviews, the amount of people that pointed it out on my review video, that all the people that went out there and drove a car and then couldn't brake in it, couldn't handle it, couldn't anything, because their fucking tyres hadn't warmed up, and then they're cracking the shits because the car's not drivable within 5 minutes, and they move on to another one and repeat the same thing. Look what happened to me in the first lap, and this has happened so many times. That the Roadster video I've put up was the first lap in the first sector, and I was back to 8th. Before the end of that first, like, the middle sector, there was 3 cars off the track. Players, and the game, because there's no penalty system. Yeah, but this was me trying to overtake, dude. And it was because of what happened in qualifying. Like, I only ended up in the position where I'm in the middle of the grid because I didn't get a time. Because I didn't even get a chance to get on a hot lap. Twice I did. One of them, the dude crashes into me on the straight. And then the other one I fucked up myself because I was too tilted. But, like, I literally didn't even get a chance to do qualifying because there was traffic everywhere. With 15 people on a track that's that big, and I let them all drive off fucking 2 minutes down the road. Like, you go to, like, you give them that much space, bro. And you're trying to warm up your tyres, and then you come down the bottom of the track to start your hot lap, and they're sitting there. And, like, they've crashed, you know, like, before the start-finish line, and you're clearly going to overtake them, and they think that, like, they don't know anything about compromised speed. Compromising their own speed, let alone someone else's. They don't know anything about it. Well, they don't care, and if they don't care, they're worse. Can be dumb. I really like the GTEs too, man. And, like, they're not a type of car that, like, once it starts to go bad like that you can easily come back in. They're not like these, where they're just buck wild and, you know, people are going to be all over the shop, you know? Like, and then just how much of a pace difference you have coming up behind people. Like, that's always been something I've been super aware of. My anxiety kicks in, you know, like, you don't want someone that quick behind you. You don't want to be holding them up. You don't want to be in their way. You don't want to cause a crash. I'm so aware of that shit, and these dudes, they're just fucking oblivious to it. Just oblivious to just a general racing courtesy. I just hate that there's no safety rating. They need a safety rating exactly like ACCs. Either person makes contact, you both get a safety hit, and instantly it'll get in their fucking heads that you cannot make contact with people. They need something like that. If it's not a penalty on the racetrack at the time, it's a penalty to your rating. Keep making contact, keep losing rating, get relegated to the ferals. They need something like that. Because even the amount of times that I've just led the race, taken off, and then even races where I haven't led it, or I've been in the top 3. But it's just been clean. Lap after lap after lap after lap. That should do something for your rating and get you away from these people. So there's a lot of way of life type shit that they need to fix there. Or try to incorporate. I know it's probably complicated. They can't even get servers going and shit, but they need something because this is the Wild West. They can get away with it. Like, it's bad enough with the track exploits, but contact, dive bombs, and the victim ends up with the penalty. The game can't acknowledge or understand that they've been forced off the track, you know, that they didn't lock up, or like even Gran Turismo acknowledges that shit. Even if you have an off track that you cause yourself but you slow down, you won't get the penalty for the rejoin. The connections. People that have fucking teleporting internet. They've got to do a lot, Liam. Look, this bloke. Yeah. Look. See? See what I mean? Like, just fucking stupid. Just stupid. The fact that it's even quali and they're grouping up like that, like, stay away from people. It's qualifying. You're meant to be spacing out. Warming up your tyres, warming up your brakes, not racing people. You get space. You give space. There should be fucking 15 seconds between every car, mate. But they're idiots. They're fucking dumb children that have been playing Forza and Grand Theft Auto. Go on, off you go, mate. Everyone, fuck off. Bro, I got slaughtered. Like, qualifying, dude. Like, I could not get... I literally gave so much space, man, and I ended up in the... Like, the Degners coming out of them twice with someone crashing and re-entering right in front of me, completely disregard, oblivious, compromising my starting speed. I couldn't get a lap in. And then starting the race, like I go on the outside of like 3-4 cars, then into the first turn, I've got like a full car length, and then I just get collected. I'm yeeted off the track. Wreckfest, yeah. They're just dumb. They're just really thick. Really thick. Like, look at the three behind me. The guy at the back gets it. Dude in the middle's been a fuckwit, but the guy at the back gets it. He's slowing down.
Qualifying lap underway. This one counts.
One of them was a Porsche, white Porsche, in qualifying. And then in the race. In the race, he caused the biggest crash. And then the other one in qualifying was a Corvette, and I ended up crashing into a Corvette in the race too. But the Porsche had fucking 180'd him, and he slammed on the brakes, was sitting stationary on the track. I had to literally duck and dive between two cars, and as I dodged the Porsche, the Corvette was directly behind him, stationary, facing the opposite direction. Like, he had nowhere to go. He probably slammed on the brakes as soon as he had the big accident, but he was stationary nonetheless, and I had nowhere to go. I'd already dodged from left to right, and then as I was coming around the Porsche, the Corvette was there. I couldn't go any more left. I smashed to him head on, got stuck against the wall. And then, yeah, just even trying, I had to wait. I was like, because I was on the Degners. There was three of them coming around, and I waited, did the right thing, and then I went to fucking take off, and the car full 360'd on me, and I was like, this is fucked. Yes, I can screenshot it straight after this. I've got a pretty good one for the Roadster race at Silverstone too.
5 minutes to go.
It's not at 100%, but I'm into 13s and John's doing 12, so I've got onto it a bit by myself. How's bro got a 155? That seems very glitchy. He's cheated somewhere, straight up. That's a fucking track exploit. That dude is cheating hard. 10 seconds faster. This game's fucked. The track exploits are probably the worst thing that people are. People that take advantage of track exploits. You fucking losers. Gran Turismo, I'm looking at you. No way, 10 seconds. He's cheated somewhere. He's cut a whole sector somewhere. He's cut a whole sector somewhere. Probably through the speedway section. Here. Somewhere up here. Not this one, sorry, the back one. Where you cut across all the fucking... Like where it doesn't even look like there's roads. Bro, there's no way. Quickest I've seen's been like 202s, 201s. That's cheating. Here. Like that bit there and this bit here. There. 100%. He's done it here. He's done it here. He's probably cut all 3 parts. Cut across there. Bet ya. I fucking guarantee it. I guarantee it. Let's have a crack on the next lap. Because that's fucked. Ashmaker with a hard R. You loser. You loser. Ain't no way. And also, what we've got to worry about with PC, grip hacks and shit. We can't do that on console. PC they can. There is a way to spectate, yeah, but I can't do it while I'm racing. He's probably using hacks then. He's probably got a grip cheat or something on. We'll see what we can do track cut wise in that back section. But if it's not that, he's got a grip hack or something, which PC's notorious for. They use it in F1 games. Assetto Corsa. They're meant to have shit built into the game that stops them from being used, but he's clearly using one. If it's not a track exploit. Yo. Oh, nearly. I got away with the first 2 bits of it, but that's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. We can't see his inputs, and he's in the RX-7. It's over. But that thing ain't moving. The car. Like, it was not... It was driving around like it was on rails. There was no movement whatsoever in the car, the chassis. None. And these GTOs, even the Audi, they're fucking... That thing looks like it's literally like that. Like it's... The car's not going like that. It's not tilt... It's literally just... like a snake on its belly. That's sus. I can't look at his profile either. And like his PC anyways, but that's sus. Like, you go back, watch that. These cars are sideways all the time. He looked like he was on rails. Even when the cars suddenly appeared in front of him and he hit the brakes as hard as he did, the car didn't lock up or anything. Either he's got the world's most perfect tune, and he's track exploiting. There's a crazy grip hack going on.
Probably going to need to take a look at the setup between now and the race and find some pace.
Oh, for fuck's... These physics are fucked too. Absolutely fucked. Like, I was a pinball. Literally a pinball. I was stuck in between them, trying to go straight. It's like getting hit with a shotgun. Look, the physics are fucked. The physics are fucked. What it should be minor contact is like pinball shit. Pinball shit. That cunt's a fuck with. Dead set. He's a cocksucker. That dude alone just murdered 4 or 5 people. In 2 turns. In 2 turns. They can't even drive, and the GTOs, they're like that. Literally feel like you can't even drive them in a straight line. But you can! These blokes can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, it fit like the car physics are broken. It's because they don't have damage on either. They don't have damage on, so these cars just bounce off each other at the speed that they do, and the physics they're not appropriate, man. Oh god. And that bloke's already 13 seconds ahead. It's first lap. That's fucked. Something's up. But again, look what happened. Look how my race went. Literally first turn, last, back to 5th before the end of the first lap. Now I'll have a decent race. But that's what it's like.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
goals to get second. One gets second after this. It's incredible effort. Especially with a possible cheat in the mix on pole.
Marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude's literally getting ahead at like 5 seconds a lap.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Reckon this guy gets defensive when I get there. He's already trying to break the draft, which is impossible because my car has a higher top speed than his. But we are coming like a freight train, and that is quite obvious. I reckon he's going to get defensive.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Hey Papa, how are you, mate? Thanks for dropping in. Haven't seen anyone from the Gran Turismo crowd for a long time. So I hope you're enjoying it. I hope life's getting a bit better. Seen you back into it a fair bit, but yeah, I keep my distance. I was paying close attention to a lot of what Shaggy had to say about the Power Pack, and kind of respect his opinion on it. But knowing what he thought of the difficulty rating of it and such, and it kind of summed up my thoughts on it too before I'd even contemplated getting it.
Just get past them.
But I have been lurking, mate. Always lurking. What's going on, Neon? How are you, mate? But I've also been keeping my distance from Gran Turismo streams because it's kind of been the same on this end. On a track you'd know rather well that I've only just driven, started to learn, and I'm obsessed with it already. We got Mid-Ohio too. I think Maxi was saying it is. They call it a different name, but it's apparently Mid-Ohio from the Indy cars. That's fucking awesome. And then a couple of Canadian tracks, Tyre Park, Lime Rock. But the Mid-Ohio, I really like that track too. Never heard of it or seen it. But Sebring, I knew this one was going to be one like that I'd have to, you know, get in the back of my hand. The Boxer? Sounds like a boxer's name. Sugar Shane O'Malley. I can't say I do, mate. Sounds like it rings a bell, but it could be because of the sugar part. Sugar Shane. UFC. Possibly. Oh, what? No, I know Sean. Isn't there a Sean O'Malley similar name? The weird one with the hair? But no, I can't say I do, mate. But why? What's that? You got a connection to him? One of your boys?
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them.
But we've got a lot of people here who love the UFC. I know they were really keen for the fight on the weekend. Bro's face got messed up too, man. He could be my doppelganger. Bro, do you know how many times I could literally show you as a photo? My mate sent it to me a couple of years back, and it's from a fucking extra in Demolition Man. And it's like the spitting image of me. And then I've had time, like I've literally had a bad experience in life where I got smacked in the nose because someone thought I was a doppelganger. And then I've had other instances where people have contacted me asking if I was somewhere, and they swore that they seen me, like even my own family, my own sister once asked me if I was in like a shopping centre once on this day, and I was like, no. She was like, I swear I see it, no. So yeah, apparently there's a few of us, long-haired, big-nosed bastards. What is he, a strawweight? What is it? He's got the goatee, the nose, the long hair. But yeah, the one in Demolition Man, honestly, it felt like I was looking at a grainy photo of myself. But it was like aged up me. And it was from like 1992 or something. Some dude. All of it. I'll look him up. Give me a few minutes, I'll look him up. I'll give it my seal of approval. I get there's an old wrestler too. He was in WWE for a little bit called Neville. Now he's called Pac. A lot of the wrestling boys love giving me that one. And I've had that for years from multiple people. The bastard. And I don't see it because he's got big ears, he's got a nose, and he's got like a beard and long hair. But he's also got like the shaved sides, like Viking style, and he's got a full-blown beard, and he's a fucking monster. He looks like whiter Jon Snow to me, like big nose, big ears. I got tiny ears, so that's why I'm like, nah, I can't beat him. Bro, this guy's doing well in this RX-7. Maybe it is a decent car. It actually looks really comfortable. And like this track doesn't have enough straight line to take advantage. I am trying to look after the tyres a bit more too, because I'm usually absolutely roasted them by now. But just trying to drive the car a bit smoother. He's keeping up pace, that's for sure. Isn't that, so, yeah, then that's, I know him, bro. You serious? The guy with the tattoos and shit. He's real out there. You either love him or you hate him. Pink. You mean that dude? I thought it was like Sean O'Malley? Is it yeah, him? I know who you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking. Alright, yeah, I'll have to look at more photos of him. Bro, I'll take it. I mean, like, he's more like... Fucking hell. He's more, ghetto rat than I am. And he looks like, I don't know what his heritage is, but he looks cholo. Like, full looks cholo to me. But I could see how, like, I could pull off cholo bad. Like, I was a little bit more tan. Fucking covered in tattoos. What are you looking at, Hobbs? I could get away with that. But yeah, I know you. I'll look him up because yeah, I could see that. You could give me a good idea for like a thumbnail or something. Like merge the two photos or some shit. Been seeing a lot of my mates do stuff like that. Yaki's been doing really good work with his thumbnails. My review video for this game, I did like clickbaity thumbnail, first one that's ever had my face on it. And I'm like angry, holding a gun at the game. Clickbait as fuck. So YouTube. Just call me the captain. But yeah, as much as this is getting the hate, Papa, it's doing wonders for me. I love the way it feels. I know a lot of people are the same, but what it's doing for the channel cannot be denied. Like, it's absolutely going apeshit. Mirab, yeah, he got smashed, bro. And he's still went out partying. He's in like a suit and shit. His face was fucked up. His nose was so bent.
White flag.
It's like, bro, he's dedicated to slaying, isn't he? He's got to keep up that fucking game. Have a rest, homie. Go home and put some ice on your face. I am. But I was one of the few who gave it a crack from the start, Papa. A lot of the ones who have bought this game have not given it enough time. They haven't even realised that you got to fucking drive the car around for 4 or 5 laps before you've got grip. Because the tyres. There's so many people that have not given it enough time. They haven't, like, even the wheel stuff, you know, the feedback. The feedback's there. I've disproved every criticism, with the exception of, you know, the game crashing and having server issues. But all the cars, all the feedback issues, the bad AI, I have disproved all of it. But physically how it feels, especially on my DD, like if you tried it, I shit you not. The worst feedback you've ever had on Gran Turismo wouldn't even be 1/10 of what you get here. Like at a stock level, what you're gonna feel in like the GT cars here are like 5 times more powerful than what you could have Gran Turismo at its strongest level. I shit you not, like there's no exaggeration. If I let go of the wheel, it turns into Mike Tyson on a speed bag. And the amount of muscles that it's putting in my arms.
You need to pit this lap. Pit this lap. Guys, get ready.
Like weird definition that I haven't had before. Something's up with that guy. He's got to be using hacks. Can't look at their profiles either. We'll try it. Report. Cheating. There we go. We'll get him investigated. Oh, what did we lose the sub for? The rants?
On the podium.
Get over it.
You'll be happy.
If you're a shit driver, I'm going to call you out if you do dumb shit. And if you're a controller driver and you got insulted by what I said, I'm really not sorry. You've had it easy forever on Gran Turismo with the assist, same with Forza. Games are built from the ground up to be completely playable on controllers. These aren't, and I like it. And it's hard enough. Controller and wheel difference on a game like GT has been incredibly frustrating for a long time. Because controller users don't have to do a thing and the wheel users have to bust a fucking nut. So I have no sympathy for controller users having a hard time. I really don't. What's going on, Andres? Speaking of control users, someone who still uses X and square for accelerator and brake. Jesus Christ, mate. Who races around this guy? Alright, what'd that do for me, GDO? Double scores. Also, in this thing, Papa, I'm leading 2 divisions. And I'm 3rd in another one. But I'm leading 2 divisions. The MX-5 and the GTE. MX-5s? Oh, shit, I was meant to give you the GTO setup, bro. We'll do that next. Sorry, man. Oh, I can still do it. I'll do it now. I'll send them all. I'll show you what I'm using for this one too. But it's similar to... Oh, it's not similar. The Tyre Park one. Alright, so single race weekend. So this is for this race. For life. No. He's just joining the bandwagon and he loves saying anything for life. Sparrow is most definitely one of us now. Most definitely. It's good that I'm doing this too, because I've got to, even Boris wanted it. And I'm going to have to, I might do it tonight, transfer them all onto the hard drive, start getting some setup, sharing going on between us. That could even be a really good thing that we could use the Discord for, between us. It's... Oh, yeah. I'll do it. We'll look it up. We'll look him up now, guys. We'll look it up for you. Alright. That. Done. Alright.
It's short, isn't it? It should be short on that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, actually, that, fuck, I can see that right there. Never in a million. This. Oh shit. That's me. That's my Mo. That's my Mo. His nose is a bit small. Oh fuck, this is me. I can see it. I can see it. I can actually see it. I've never had cornrows though, mate, and I never would. And I actually wanted to get a tattoo exactly like that. I can see it. I can see it. It needs more eyebrows too. More thicker. But I can see it. Be good to see a picture of him. I guess he's got frizzy hair. Be good to see a picture of him with his hair straight. Then you'd probably have a fucking spitting image. Yeah, I can see it. We're not similar, but I can see it. Now that angle 100%. The Mo. He's got big ears though. Again, these ears, mate. You gotta have little ears if you're gonna be me. Big fucking mouth. Yeah, I can see it. That's funny. Hey, consumer. Damage Incorporated. Bum, 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 bum. There's a few though. Can't think of the other actors. There's been a few out there. I'd have to ask my sisters. They've hit me up a few times saying I look like this one, look like that one. Like when I did, this is the one too. That when I did this shoot, so first this one. When I did this, my sisters couldn't put their finger on it, but they were like adamant that I looked like some movie star there. I think one of my sisters was leaning towards Skeet Ulrich, the guy from Scream, the first Scream. But they were fully, like, after when I did this photo shoot, they were almost like fangirling over me. Oh, you should have done cinema. And then... No worries, legend. And then this one was another one where, like... Yeah, again, like, even I look at that photo and I don't see myself. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like that's someone else. Like, it's that. I don't know. I can't describe that photo. How it makes me feel. Whereas, like, the cowboy one. And then, actually, here. Bro, Sean O'Malley. 100% Papa. That one. Like, fucking that. Yeah. That version of me. I can see it there. Big time. Not really there. And that's a long time ago. That's like fucking 13 years ago or so. And that's the mullet. The actual mullet. What else is my actual face? So it don't look anything like him at all there. And that's like normal me. But yeah, I can see it. Here and there. Like, that's probably the closest you get. Especially because the way my hair was. Like. Trip down memory lane. Tool sheds, Strongs. Alright, no feedback, but I'm actually going to see if I can go quicker because of it. Because the wheels.
All clear.
Looser. You can torque it around a bit more, but I think it'll feel horrible. It already does. Be oversteery. Feels gross. Absolutely gross. Oh. Hey. Yeah, they are some cool pictures, man. I'm proud of some of them. The cowboy ones are really cool. And that was like a personal project thing. Like, it wasn't a character or anything like that. You know what I mean? And it was for a friend. He needed to do like a character photo shoot. Like, not a character, but just like, what do they call it? Like portrait style or whatever. And he had to do like a landscape thing at the same time. But it was for his portfolio, and I'd wanted to do the cowboy shit for a little while. It was before I'd done my Joker cowboy. That was the photo shoot where I got the cops called on me. Because they thought I was shooting ducks in a parkland. Hilarious. And then that Viking one was another project for this chick. Was like, she's a proper professional photographer, and it was for a submission for one of the courses that she was doing. The one with like the Viking paint on the head. She put a thing on her Instagram saying that she, like, to her friends saying, does anyone have a man in their life that's hairy? Well, that's long hair, has facial hair, and looks a bit rough around the edges. And my missus was like, that's my husband. That's my boyfriend. That's my man. And she loved the photographer. And that photographer did some of my Joker stuff. She did the Joaquin Phoenix stuff. So, like, to have her take my picture and do her thing on the photos was like, you knew she was going to create something magical. And, like, yeah, that Viking one is like, it's weird. It's like It's myself, like in the like it's not edited. There was no makeup, anything, you know. Like it's just a weird photo. Like it makes me feel deep and shit when I look at it. It's probably the most recent one too. And then the one where I looked really high, I was really high, but that was the alien Colonial Marine armor. Oh, cool. That's a massive move, bro. That is a massive move, man. Yeah, I have heard Brazil is crazy, but I mean, that's crazy. South America to Europe. And like all the way down the bottom of South America. But Spain would be mad. Where you going in Spain? I'd fucking love to live in southern Spain. That'd be mint. Punisher, yeah. Yeah. And again, I shouldn't be able to do Punisher. Like, you look at me, you don't think Punisher. And we were able to make that work. And that was, again, another friend's, it was a uni project. She was much younger. And it was a whole, she was doing like, it was like silhouettes, shadows, black and white, shit like that, contrast. Majority of the photos we took were in black and white. And like did the blood details. And then like brought out the blood. So like black and white photography, and the blood was the only thing that was colour. Looked awesome. But I still had long hair. It was just full, tied up as tight as it could be in a ponytail. And then I slicked it. Like just put gel on it to slick it, to make it look like Frank Castle's fucking, you know, wog comb over type thing. And we did that in the city. And that one got some looks. Because I was walking around in a full set of armor with a fucking, like, really detailed, bloody, beat up face. And I did that. I did all the effects on my face myself too, man. Not even with, like, professional shit. Just a collection of, like, face paints, makeup, eyeliner. Did all the bruising, did the blood. I was really happy with that one. Wasn't feeling too confident going into it of how it was going to translate on camera. Thought I was too small, but we framed it well. And I built, the armor was good. I armored it up, so like, you know, it still looked bulky. I actually still have, it's right behind my head. That's the chest piece. Because it was literally just Velcroed onto the fucking body armor. That was a pretty crafty little shit. I still can be too. I mean, I've got my models, my model kits. I don't really paint, but I can. But I like painting things, like detailing, and like I'd probably be really good with miniatures, but that's really expensive. I'm good with models, cars, all that. But the detailing, like if I showed you the Batman armor and all the detailing I did on that, and the Joker armor, all the detailing I did on that, it's like my favourite thing to do. Like battle damage and bullet entry and exit wounds and shit like that. Bloody details. Burn chafes, like all just... Because I always thought it was silly, like when people did stuff like that and they had like a... Even Batman, I've called it out. He's got like a fucking shiny brand new suit. And he's just like fucking driven through hell and all these explosions and shit. Like, so I always thought like... You know, people look like they're in brand new bought suits. And I looked like I just fucking come from a fight with the Joker. Like, that was what I was trying to do. Like, even my Joker, I was always, like, fucked up. Always bloodied, and I used to scare kids, man. I made so many kids cry. Not on purpose. Their parents would be like, oh, the Joker, wow, cool. And I'd be like, hi. I'm sorry, fuck, I'm a normal person. Look, see, I'm normal. I'm really sorry. They're like, no, that was bad. And I had a lot of paid gigs as Joker. Like going and doing end of year work parties, birthdays, kids parties. There was a few things, and I got a few gigs as Loki too. One of them was real fancy. I got a 21st gig as Loki, and they had another dude there, Thor. So like, that was sick. They had a bar tab, mad food, up in a hotel, and like you're getting paid to go be entertainment. A couple of $100 for a couple of hours work. Free food, free drink. Good shit, good times. It's a good way to make a little bit of money back on how much the hobby cost. Or a good way to make money for your collectible habit. Or gaming habit. I was going hard on gaming back then too, like PS4 era. I was just buying games left, right and centre whenever I could. Where would you go?
This lap, checkered flag. Session complete.
Oh yeah, have fun. I get a bit over the Formula 1 games. They're good enough, but if you play them yearly, they're the same thing. And I played them for like 3 years in a row, so I didn't bother with last year's or this year's. Stephanie Vicar. Oh. See? She's not Chilean, bro. You got that wrong. She's not Chilean. She's Puerto Rican, man. That's so far from Chile, bro. She's Puerto Rican, dude. Isn't she Puerto Rican? I'm pretty sure, because didn't they make a big deal out of that with her and fucking Damian Priest? Or am I confusing her with Zelina Vega? I thought she was Puerto Rican too, because I remember they debuted her on that tour while she was still NXT.
We're going to have traffic to deal with at the start of the race.
Look at that, she's the top, bro. Literally, you type Stephanie, top 2 searches, Vicar McMahon. She's Chilean, there you go. Nice. Chilean. Yeah, I thought she was Puerto Rican because they debuted her on that tour. Yeah, no, you were correct, dude. San Fernando. Fuck, she's way older than I thought she was. Bro, she's 50 kilos. Bruh. Death by snoo, man. Not like, I mean that, she's tiny, but she's got booty and shit. Yeah, Chilean. I genuinely thought she was Puerto Rican because they made a big deal, but I guess, what, is there a connection between them? Because I remember they made a massive deal out of her debuting, like, before she was even main roster. They had her go on that tour. No, she's so hot, bro. Like, she... Everyone that comes into her orbit is like, holy shit. The demonic fucking persona too. I love it. But she's thick. I like her. She's thick. Are you on PlayStation, bro?
Good luck, mate.
Absolutely bogging it. Oh, I don't know where everyone is. Oh, thank God. Strons has already been cleaned up. Now, Andres knows his football. And he's got his fucking... his hate for other international sides. He's not as obsessed as these boys, though, but he knows his football. Oh, God. Come on, mate. Out of the way. Oh. This division, he did this with me too. He's very full of himself. It's literally the first lap and he gets away and then he does like the victory. Like, what a wanker. Straight up. Bro. Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. You fucking piece of shit. These cunts are cooked. They don't fucking give... Oh, I'm gonna die. All good, Strons. That's my fault. It's like the more populated it is, just the worse it gets. And it doesn't matter front end, back end. Like, honestly, there's no penalty. They can do that every time and get away with it, and it doesn't matter. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about what it's going to do to the person that they're hitting, but they don't get the penalty, so they don't give a shit. They just drive through you. Drive through you. Like, it feels like it's been like this non-stop for 2 hours now. Most cases, people who think they're fast, and then the other cases, people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. About 2 hours now, straight. Just fucking carnage. Dead set carnage. No matter where I qualify, no matter how I start, no matter how I do during the race. Carnage. Everywhere. And I'm certainly not causing the crashes, but I'm certainly getting crashed into a hell of a fucking lot. And there comes a tipping point. That's 3 races in a row. 3 in a row. Music seems fitting. Feels like a funeral. Fucking press F to pay respects. He was the greatest soldier I ever served with. He was a brother. Loyal to his country. He loved his wife. He loved his kids. What's going on, Noah? I'm just raging, mate. I'm just getting we're crashing out, mate. Physically and mentally. Crashing out. Really? That's not right. But we've crashed out, mate. We should clip that shit up. My one earlier, but my Imola crash out, I should clip that shit up. Fucking re-upload it. Man has mental breakdown. Man has mental breakdown at Italian Vineyard. You know what I mean? Because that's what happened. Fuck clickbait. A horrible accident. Casualties confirmed. Italian vineyard. Drunk tourist crashes into Australian man. You missed out. Oh, mate. Go back to Imola. There's a couple races back. I think 3 races back. Go back to Imola. The Italian one. The one that was all green and shit. Because before that was Sebring. Sorry, after that was Sebring. And then this. You go back to Imola, you'll see it, bro. It was from the start, from qualifying. But when the race kicked off, you just need to watch lap 1, lap 2. And that's it. That's it. Fucking... And if you don't want to see it, just go watch the Roadster one. Or if you've seen the Roadster one, then you know what. It's the same fucking thing. But a much more powerful car on a much harder track. And I just become a fucking pinball. And like you get pinballed by these dickheads and then the very next turn, they're like off the track. Re-entering in front of you. You're like, ah! The amount of times I've gone from like started top 3 or started pole, then ended up destroyed in dead last, first turn, first sector, and then I'm in like 10th, 8th, 5th by the end of the first lap. Oh, it's valid points, man. I was raising points about the stupid and inconsistent penalty systems in the game, and then just the idiocracy of the people playing it. Like how thick can they be? How blind can they be? How bad can they be? How slow can they be? How overcautious can they be? Like, just the skill discrepancy, dude, is just extreme. Extreme. There's a reason I'm leading a lot of these boards, man. Like, while I'm just talking shit with you guys, not really caring. The skill level is insane. There's some in there who are good, and then there's fucking... It's like for every 1 driver who's good, there's 100 who are bad. But truthfully, like even early today, there was a good run. A lot of lap traffic. So many of them, like full getting out of the way. Like there was a couple of moments at Sebring, man, where me and the leader were coming through so hot. And they were getting out of the way. They knew. Like they would have been aware. They would have looked at their track map, been told, the leaders are coming up behind you, get out of the way, and literally seen like 2 white, like it's bad enough when someone's coming up to lap you, but if you've got 2 people in that proximity to each other and they're coming up to lap you, it's best that you really get out of the way. And a few of them did. But then the amount of them that just lack any sort of social awareness when they're getting solo lapped on a straight. Like that's what's happened to me at Bathurst, man. Like, just dumb. I just don't know. Like, even kids, teenagers, maybe not kids. It's different. When I was a kid, we didn't have the internet. And I was still, when I raced other people, I was still better than them. I could beat my dad and shit. No, I got it, the way it played. But kids here. No. Teens. If they're teens. Like, what are they watching? NASCAR? Fucking V8 Supercars Best of the Biff series? Like, Brazilian stock cars? What are they watching? Where are they? No, I haven't. Hellcat. I don't know what that is, mate. Boogie 2988, the low cow. What's that on? Low cow? Is that a YouTuber or something? Probably not, mate. Especially a name like that, the low cow. Doesn't sound like my sort of content. I know PewDiePie. Kids like PewDiePie. And Jacksepticeye. I know them. But they're like my age now. And their audience is grown up. I don't know. Fucking, I didn't even know who KSI and Kai Cenat were until last year. I certainly, with exception to the sim racing scene, I don't pay attention to large streamers. Fakes everything for... Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Like fucking, what's his name? Jack. That fucking fuckwit that's just basically getting sued by everyone because he nearly killed his best mate. That dumb kid. YouTube, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not up to date with it, mate. And I know I can tell you're young. I'm not, man. I'm nearly 40. Even KSI, he's an acquired taste, man. He's cringe. He's funny, but he's an acquired taste. Yeah, I spoke about that yesterday, Timmy. Actually, went into depth about that yesterday. Saying, like, my mum was the only one who ever, like, belted me in the face. My dad never hit me in the face. Never, like, punched me. Clips. You know, like, embarrassing, degrading clips from dad. Back of the legs and shit. But that was when I was younger. But mum, if you deserved it, and fair enough, man. Like, honestly, fair enough. I remember I was like 13. My brother was 10, and I full belted him in the face. And she hit me as hard as I hit him. But like open hand slap. And it felt like, because she had a few rings too. Like, it felt like I'd been punched, bro. I just remember like my whole cheek was like, and I remember it caught my eardrum and shit too. Like, she gave it to me. One just big fucking embarrassing wallop along the side of the head. Left me ears ringing, left me cheek fucking welted up. I think I even bit my lip a little. I knew it was coming. Took it. Like, took it. Didn't argue back, didn't fight back, didn't give her what she wanted. Just took it, stared her down, walked away. Still satisfied that my hand was hurting from hitting my brother. Which part, mate? The update or the release of people? Because everyone is latching onto the release of people, and as was pointed out by someone in the know, we don't know how many they released, big, small, anything like that, or whether it was actually related to contract obligations. When games are developed, it's turning to shit, guys. It's just gonna be that type of day. Like, it's turned to shit the last hour or two. I called it. Every time it starts, you just get fucked. Yeah, when they're developing games, you know, sometimes they'll have certain teams are hired to do a certain part. They're there for but I feel like if it was that, like, yeah, it wouldn't have been written about as a firing. But it is what it is. And honestly, when you have the negative reaction that they had in that first week or two, and there's people joking about it, like the people in the sim racing community are glad, like they're using it, bro. They're using it like you, getting upset and raged by it. But the very people that attacked it and didn't want it to succeed in the first place because of personal vendettas. And now they're using that as like, haha, this was always going to happen. But, oh, those poor people. You can't have your cake and eat it too. In terms of how you feel about it and who gets impacted by it. And if you want it to fail and it fails, then this is going to happen. And that's what they've done. I'm not blaming the community. But it's always happens, bro. Every fucking department that there is now. Look what happened after Concord. Alright, fucking 12 minutes till Imola. These cunts, bro. We're losing fucking so much progress here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Risk, man. Go watch my review video. If you haven't, and then even if you have, just take some time to read through the comments. The things that people are saying to me. Like, what they picked up off of that little video that I didn't even go full nuclear scorched earth on. There are people out there that really share the opinion of me in terms of how they went about it and what it did and how the herders... Nice, bro. I got fucking mauled by the guy in second. The herders... Yeah, nah, they don't give a shit, bro. And it's all the... Like I said, the ones leading the way are the PC guys. Too, so... The ones leading the rage. I'm doing the GTE one next, Strongs. I just DC'd trying to get into the next one, so GTE next for me, mate. I told you guys, like it's happened. It's happened, man. I don't think we're going to be able to last much longer. I've got fucking, like, I didn't even call it today. It just started with the crashing, in the race crashing, and I said, here we go. It starts to go downhill. And every fucking day, I've said it. You play for 2, 3, 4 hours and it's all good, not a problem ever. And then one thing goes wrong, and the next hour or two is constant disconnects, crashes, errors. Like, it just seems to get worse. Like it's like the game tells you, nah, shut it down. We've had enough. We can't deal with it anymore today. Shut it down. Like, even it did this to me the other day. And then I went back to fucking single player and it crashed on me when I loaded up the first thing. Like, it's literally just DC'd me from a multiplayer race and then I've gone to load up. This ain't server though. This is me loading up single player. And it crashes. Yeah, it's yeah, no, it's getting savage. Like, there's this guy here. He's just come up in my feed. He's got 15,000 subs. He doesn't even appear to be playing the game. He's got a wheel. He's a wheel user. Is he playing the game? Streamed 2 days ago. No, he's not. He's playing Assetto Corsa Rally. Looks like PC user in a Super Lab. He has, in the last 4 days, in his feed, 4 videos about Project Motor Racing being broken. And he's not playing it. And then all these other videos are pumping up all these fucking sick upgrades for his PC. GTA at Imola, Strons. Everything that is attached to PMR on his channel is negative. And he's got like 5 videos in the last week. Yeah, they are. Fuck, I didn't save the setup either. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, no. Too hard, too fast. Good track. Getting used to it pretty quickly. No worries, Mallow. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, you kind of have to though. But it is a tricky track, like to get used to the rhythm of it. But you do get into it. Once the tires are hooked up, it's really only that bottom last 2 turns of the track that are really, really hard to get around all the time. But yeah, if we can get into this and it's lowly, but like I did one lowly populated yesterday, it was awesome. It was a good way to practice it. So we can get those likes up to 50 today, guys, if there's any lurkers out there that haven't got it yet. 56 votes, 42 likes. So not as many around today. I guess yesterday, because it was the new dailies were resetting in that middle part, which was when my audience peaked. Poll's pretty even. I mean, look at the choices up there, though. How can you blame it? Alright, let's fix this sound. Pre-order bonus. Well, no, what do you mean? You'd have to... Yeah, well, then you don't have the GTE Strons. That's probably why. Have you got the GTEs? That's probably why. Pre-order race, man. What's the other ones? What's up next then? Yeah, oh, fuck, it's the next race. Yeah, and I'll be in it while the MX-5 one's going, bro. But you can buy the you can buy the DLC for the cars. It's in the downloadable content part of the main menu. Like I got it as a pre-order, but I'm pretty sure you can still get them. Yeah, see how we go. I'm going to try to get another 2 hours. Go to 4 PM. But if it starts fucking up again, I probably won't last much longer. Yeah, I don't know how much it costs on its own, mate. I'm pretty sure, though, the Group 5s and the GTEs were a part of pre-order bonus. Because they're both in the downloadable content. But yeah, I didn't realise too, but I think, yeah, because it's locked into GTA. Same as when I put GTA lobbies up, it doesn't seem to get anyone in it. So it just shows that how many people there were. Like, they're all going on about how much money they spent, but they weren't the ones like me who fucking committed to the pre-order and spent more. So you can get butthurt all they want. They don't have a digital pre-order, mate. They spent 80, 90 bucks on a physical. Straight in for once. Every time, man. At this point, I might as well just disconnect and reconnect my wheel every single time I enter a lock. But yeah, give us that fucking update, seriously. This shit's getting cooked. Fuck, Borgs. Lol. Only metalheads know that one.
Clear.
Varg Vikernes, mate. Oh my god. Yeah, we do. The career, no, 100%. I agree about the career mode, man. I do agree. And I've put a lot into it. I've already got, like, I'm up to the 3rd tier NGTs. And I've dabbled in some of the other ones. I'm keen to just even get my first endurance race done. I'm on the NGT Nordschleife 250 at the moment. And it's hard. Only 10 lapper, but even just to qualify well because of the tyres, like you're actually better off starting at the back and working your way through the pack. Because if you start at the front, because of the tyre glitch and how they start warm, they kind of jump you and you'll end up fucking damaged and fighting for your life. So it's actually better off to start at the back, try to work your way through them. 10 laps, you got plenty of time. But yeah, very challenging. That's what I like about it. It's what I liked about ACC when I went to that. Oof. 3rd onto that, that's mean. It is. It's been testing my patience the whole time, bro. It's been testing my patience the whole time, Strons, and you know I'm not a very patient person, bro. I call shit for what it is when it's basic dumb stuff. And other people, when I've been playing other games that are brand new, like, what are you getting so upset for? I'm like, because it's fucking unacceptable. You want it to work. You look forward to something, you want it to be good. And I get fucking angry when it's not good. Like people who get butthurt about their favourite show or movie or whatever. It's the same fucking thing. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Every time, bro. This track is cursed. This track is cursed. There he goes. See you later. Bro just drove straight into the wall. He didn't even try. Oh. Oh. Fucking hell, that felt like Monza. Don't. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate the front end of this car under brakes. Just the overcorrection every time. It's so fucking sensitive and twitchy. It's why they remind me of Group 2. They're so sensitive. And then if you stiffen them up, the front end just gets floaty. You'll lose the front end and not able to pull it back because you stiffen it up. Then when they're loose, they do that. Overcorrective pieces of shit. Just way too snappy. For what they are, for how much they weigh, for how fast they're going, they shouldn't snap back that instantly. It's like a grip glitch or some shit. You literally barely even get off the throttle. It shouldn't snap like that. Oh god. I'm getting over it. I'm getting over it. It's the wheel too. It's the way you've got to have it set up. It's so inconsistent. I'm getting over it. I'm getting over it. Like, it's these cars. I think, like, it's why everybody savaged it in the review. They just don't drive at all like what you expect a fucking GT3, GT4, GTE, full sick race car to drive like. They're so temperamental and twitchy and fucking... They don't feel kosher at all. Like, you come from, if it's Gran Turismo, not at all like that. ACC, not at all like that. You get them up to speed, you get them up to temperature, and then they do this snappy bullshit out of nowhere. Like, they've got no consistency. It was the same at Brazil. It was killing me, Brazil. But it also seems to be a thing in the first 4 or 5 laps. Getting those tyres truly to temperature. Brazil, it definitely felt like that, but it's killing me. It's killing me. Bro, what are you talking about, Andres? You're going to make me angry, alright? Straight up, you're going to make me angry. I don't know setups, dude. It's all, even the setups already. Have you seen what John was doing to the Roadster? It's min-max, bro. An actual, if I had even any concept of how to set up a car, it wouldn't apply here. It wouldn't. Because it's already min-max, bro. Look at the Roadster. With the tyre pressures and shit. He told me just dump everything. You're going to make me angry if you tell me about the setup of the car. I literally did nothing to the setup of the car. Nothing. It's the car as is. Like, I've loaded it up and changed. I lowered the sensitivity of the brakes. I changed the roll bar. I changed the brake balance. I didn't even change it. I took 10% away of sensitivity. And the car's naturally like 67, 33, something like that. They are way too front end. I get on the brakes with the front end, you're going to watch me go in a straight line and straight off the track. Bro, I'm losing my shit. Alright, I'm not... You don't get it too sometimes, man. Backseat driving. Like, it's... Yeah, you're not... The GTEs, bro, look, they've got no... They're mine. They're mine. There's no setups. There's no... The baseline for these cars. There's like, even in the mods and shit, there's nothing I can load that sets this car up. The car comes as the game's done it. And I can only make certain changes before it's fucked. It was the same at Brazil. It's the same here. The car doesn't feel great. Outright. There's no setups. The GTEs don't have setups. All the other ones do. You can load them and then work with how it feels, what you've got. I don't know how to set a car up. And I can't set one up in a few minutes. And I can't set one up for a track that I barely know how to drive on. And I literally, like, you just, because it's the way you set it too. You set the car up. I didn't set the car up. I didn't set it up, bro. Like, I've taken away feedback. I've literally taken away feedback. I've taken away steering sensitivity. So, like, oversteer. All I did was change the fucking roll bars. And I've taken a little bit of stiffness out of it. And again, look at the car. Like, look how stiff it was. Like, the car as is. You try to drive it, you hit that first turn, you hit the brakes, and it just goes into like a drift. And you can't pull it back, bro. So it's just frustrating. You're watching it. Like, I love ya. But you're watching it. Not playing it. Setup information can help. But these GTEs, bro, they're buck wild. They're half the problem that all the reviewers criticised. They're like... And they don't come with setups. Like, even the baseline stuff that they added in the update, there's nothing here for these cars. They all load up with the exact same suspension settings and all. Like, you have to do it yourself, man. All the other ones, 3s, 4s, 1s, E's, like, not the E's. They've all got setups. At least baseline. Well, what are the reasons to you? Because to me, I'm having heaps of different things happen, bro. Like, at different parts of the track. So I can't sit there and go, oh, this is the definitive issue that it is. And I think for you sitting there watching it, it's a bit far-fetched to assume that too. The car's locking everything. Fronts, rears, it doesn't matter.
Not ideal. We're starting last.
Like, that's what I said. It starts, the car starts with like a 67.5. To 32.5. And you literally brake in it and the front end comes out from under you. It locks up, pisses out smoke. Yeah, better setup, obviously. But that's what I'm saying. These cars don't have them. And I don't know how to set it up. The GTEs, they're different. But anyways, I'm not going to... The game's tilting me right now. So being told what I'm doing wrong by someone not playing it tilts me. I'm sorry. I'm not angry at you. The game's pissing me the fuck off right now. It's just wasted my time for 2 hours. I'm dealing with fucking Muppets. Sorry. I get moody and annoyed when it's not working. And when, like these in particular, they just feel wrong. They don't feel like they got... And when you turn the settings up, they feel fucked. When you turn the settings down, they feel lifeless. Like, it's frustrating, man. Been doing this for 2 weeks. It's frustrating. I've been super fucking positive. I've just spent 2 hours wasting my fucking time just with the multiplayer side of it.
Good luck, mate.
That's
You
all.
can do it.
Yeah, you'd be tilted, bro. Like... Dude, I swear a lot. Deal with it. I'm Australian. It's how we talk. Usually every second word's cunt, so it's just how we are, man. We're not politically correct around here, bro. I don't give a fuck about people's feelings. I give him the space, and this is what I mean. I gave him the space, we make the contact, I pull away, and he's just straight back into me. I know I can do it, man, but it's just... It's doing my head in. It's hard enough to try and get used to it around these idiots. It's the inconsistency, it's the tyres too, man. Like... It just doesn't feel consistent, guys. Like, it was the same at Brazil. The car felt like the worst thing in the world until about lap 6, lap 7. Like, there's no consistency. When the tyres are like this, even when they look like they're getting warm, there's no consistency in it. And, like, look at the brake balance, Andres, bro. Like, even, you know what I'm like? I prefer back. I'm 63.5, bro. And most of the heavy braking zones in this track are downhill. Downhill with heavy fronts causes huge locks. No matter what, in this game. Like, straight up. You need rear brake balance for downhill sections. You need to be able to lean on it and have the car pull up and then get off of it and use the throttle to rotate. If you're just braking, you brake in a straight line, bro. It's not entirely terrible. These cars are the ones that the people had problems with. All the other cars feel incredible. These things just, they feel like the Group 2s in Gran Turismo. I never liked them. They were highly strung, no feedback, over twitchy pieces of shit. If they're not cranking up the downforce and turning into something with infinite turning ability, they spin at the drop of a hat. Or the tiniest bit of overcorrection. It just doesn't feel correct at all. And they don't feel good until their tyres are pumping. Which, I get that. But like even in ACC, man, it took like half a lap, get your tyres going. This, you still can't even push on the second lap. Every throttle application is so tentative. But see him too, Andres, watch this Beamer in front of me, bro. And I guarantee you, he hasn't changed his setup. He has locked up at the front every single braking zone. Every single braking zone, he's locking up at the front. This cunt's cooked, bro. That's twice. And then look, that's twice, man. That's twice. I get beside him, and he's driving right through me. I'm literally backing out because of how much of a fucking fool he is. Look. Look! Look! Come on, Andres, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's... You can sit there and fucking observe all you want. I knew what was going on with his brake balance there. He had more front than me because that's the way the car comes naturally. I had a little bit more rear. And I was still braking before him. Like, and downhill. What happened? I lost the front of the car. You should be driving around 60-40. 55-45. Because the front of the car, like, you can't control it. You can't. You can't control it under low throttle. You can't control it under heavy braking. It just goes woof. If you're on low roll bar, it's like this. If you're on high roll bar, it just floats. And it gets in that like where you just can't pull it back. Like, I've tried everything, dude. It feels like it's just, I need a different car. It's a fucking piece of shit here. Straight up. It doesn't suit the track. Can't throw it into the turns. Can't trust the throttle on exits. It can't pull up for 90-degree turns without completely locking. I've lowered the sensitivity. I've played around with the brake balance from 60-40 to in between, basically. From 60-40 to 70-30. I've played with the brake balance. Roll bar from 3 to 8. Front, back. Suspension, soft, stiff. I've tried, dude. I've tried. The car's a piece of shit here. And it's the only GTE that I can really drive. What don't you say about even at low speed? There's something wrong with it. And I swear it's after the last update, because I swear I was loving this car before that. I was loving it. There's something wrong with it. He's stiffened his up now, and he can't. So this guy's gone stiff now. You can see it already. This bloke's fucking, we've seen him in front of me. He's got the original traditional setup for it, which is loose roll bar, stiff brakes. This guy's stiffened up his roll bar, but he's still rocking the same brakes. But look how stiff he's had to go. He's not even able to get on the throttle on exits. But you can see how stiff that is now. There's literally no movement in that car. If he gets locked up, like into a turn like that, the car's just going to float. And the fucking Fords look really good here. Front lock up, downhill. Like, I know, that's why I'm getting frustrated, bro. Like, what you think you're seeing and what I'm feeling, like, they're different things, bro. And again, how this might look to you as someone who plays on controller in third person compared to You can assume what's happening, like it's... I can't even tell you, and I'm the one feeling it. Like, that's how sporadic and random it feels. And the car will still barely turn. And then it'll oversteer on exits. It's almost like the LMDs, man. Like what they were like before the update. Too much feeling at low speed, no feeling at high speed. I've done alright at it. Doing really well at it. My wheel is a Logitech DD. But I've done really well at it. GTO. But someone's cheating. Doing 155s. Someone's cheating. Like, and it looks like a fucking grip hack. We watched him. RX-7. 155s. 6 seconds faster than anybody else. It's a grip hack. There's no way. Like, and he was a PC user. They're using a grip hack. Game's got to sort out its anti-cheat shit. But I'm dying at this track, and I'm dying in the BMW, getting really pissed off at it. And it was the same at Sao Paulo. There was just times where it's just... the oversteeriness, bro. Like, seriously. We're fucking... they're in lap 6, lap 7, lap 8. Every single one of them should have ultimate grip in their tyres. There shouldn't be this tentative braking, and then they go to get on the throttle and the car is throwing itself. Yo. Not bad, yourself? Yeah. Yeah, excellent. When can you drop by? Alright, have you got a couple of smokes? No, I mean like just a cigarette. Just a ciggy for me. I literally missus bringing some home. Yeah, no worries. I'll let her know. Have you let her know? I can do. I'll just say I'll let her know, bro. Look. But yeah, all good. Just call us again when you're here. Alright? Alright, I'll see you in a minute. It's fucking killing me. I think I'm going to step away from the cars. The GTEs. Because it was starting like Sao Paulo at the start. I felt normal. I felt consistent. I felt fine. And then I started to make changes with the car because it was shitting me in that first half of the race. I couldn't. It just felt too tentative for the first half of the race. Like that it couldn't commit to anything. And then I fucked with it too much. And I started having some bad results there. Like my lap times like dropped off like a second. Like the car just gradually became more unstable for me. Bro, the Corvettes, man, I've tried them too. They're fucked. Like, I cannot control the front end. Seems GTE full stop. Like, they're way too hypersensitive in the front end. I'm not going to be able to enter the next race, guys, because I'm going to have a visitor in like 5 minutes. So, MX-5's next, I guess. But I don't know. We'll look at it, Andres. You tell me. Sorry for getting shitty. But like me showing the other cars then, bro, you could literally see the differences in how they had it. One was stock setup. The other guy had, he was stiff. They were both braking the exact same way. Like you've seen it, like the lock-up, man. What's going on, bro? Guten Tag. You could see the lock-ups, man. And that they'd been going 2-3 laps longer than me. And they could not stop the lock-ups. Even when they were driving slower. Like going into the turn so slow. And they're locking up. Front end. I will... Like I said, car's stock. Right? If I don't touch it. Stock. Steering arm. Tyres, fucking force feedback. Barely have to touch it. Shouldn't touch it. What is it? What is what? What is what? It won't break. It won't break without locking up. No matter how much I lower the sensitivity, no matter how much I change the pressure that I'm braking, no matter how much I change the brake balance. GTEs, bro. GTEs. GTEs. So even worse. It is a trippy game, mate. Even my best mate's playing it at the moment. Alright, and as example, the roll bar is already at 5.8. Look at the brake bias. This is what I mean, Andres. Look at the car stock, bro. 66 to the front. Now, I've done tyre temps, that's it. And it's 8 roll bar at the front, 5 at the back. So stop. I'll just drive it as is. More traction than what I had on. Yeah. Roll bar's way different. Brake bias is way more to the front. I do feel like I have more control over the front end already. So maybe I was just fucking it. Front end lockup. Maybe do that turning third to control it. Oh God. Alright, yeah. I shouldn't have changed it. I shouldn't have changed it. It's a bit, see that? That's the oversteer from the stiff front end. That's a massive worry. Especially for those low speed left-handers. And this. I've had it happen to me heaps here. You can try to get on the throttle there and the car just flicks to the right. But these two are going to be the test for the brake balance and the stiffness of the roll bar. Fucking mate. Only like 3 or 4 lockups. The stiffness at the front is insane. What it's doing to the feedback. So stiff. Oh God. Well, the sensitivity's on 100. So the way it's driving, that's all I'd do. I would lower the sensitivity 5 or 10%. So I can get more aggressive. Because you cannot get aggressive on the brakes. You can't. That's not even, bro, think on the load cells too. That's not even like 30%. Like, you can't imagine how hard you have to push on these things to actually put, like, look, that was that much brake. Yeah, mate, you here? Coming out. You think about it, Andres. I'm not pressing the brakes 100%, dude. And the car has a lot of ABS. I was showing. I'm pressing the brakes like 20%. Not even. I'm a trail braker, man. And I've got low cell brakes. Like, I'm not... even if I tried, literally, I can't get to 100% brakes. I can't. I'll tilt my whole rig if I try to. That's how hard I have to push on them. Like, hear that? Hear that? I don't do that. That's how people break their pedals. Like, I'm not... that's what I was showing Andres. I was literally at 20-30% throttle with warm tyres. Complete front end lock. So yeah, I'm just showing you, man, like that, and that's the car stock. I leant into it, man, like I full leant into it. I eased on it, got off the throttle, eased onto the brakes, 20%, dropped the gears, and front end was already gone. But it's just, it's not easy, all right? That's it. That's, in my defense, it's not easy. And the cars have no defined setups. You've literally got to build them from scratch by yourself. But yeah, it's more the game that's pushed me over the edge today. The drivers and the game. Like, and give me some slack. I've been pretty good. I've been dealing with all the negative shit, the backseat driving, and I've still been putting in good results. So like, I'm just getting frustrated that I can't fucking do it. That's what I said, man, and that's what I was trying to explain to Andres. That's why I got frustrated and tilted straight away. Because I was like, don't tell me what I'd already gone down to 90%. Which should, like... I know how sensitivity was such a good thing in ACC. You could lower the sensitivity and get harder onto the brakes. Lower, not like extreme low, but like an 80-85% sensitivity was great for some of those muscle cars and shit for trail braking. You know what I mean? Like... You have the high sensitivity, you can barely touch the brakes. You have a lower sensitivity, you can lean on them. And then if you need to brake heavy, you can pump them. Like, and that's the way I play. So yeah, I'm more of a trail braker than anything. Like, even in Gran Turismo. And if anything, trail braking slows you down in that. You're meant to fucking straight line in, brake as hard as you can. 1, 2, 3, drop all your gears, straight line out. There's no realism to it. It's just instant brakes, instant grip. The sensitivity is actually fucked, yeah. It is. That's what I mean. Like, the slightest change. And those GTE cars. The GT3s, it's nowhere near as bad. Most of the race cars, man, they're like 195. I'm automatically taking 5-10% off, and they're sick. But there's something just seems up with this fucking Beamer at the moment. And mostly the downhill shit. And then again, think back to Sao Paulo. I had most of my crashes turn 1. And if not turn 1, in the middle windy bits. Too much oversteer when I was trying to just ease through a turn. Or on the brakes and then into the turn and like lock oversteer. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's a joke. So I got to lower the sensitivity. But that was stock then. The first session when I was in with the people, I was at 85-90%. And still getting the same problem. And then you could see with the dudes in front, they were full lock up. And they were probably at 100%. They were probably stock in the car. So, yeah, it's done. I just smashed like 3. I got the pasties hard. But I'd already, it's no different, Andres. I was already high, bro. Like, it was just a resupply. I was already It's the game's pushing me over the edge, bro. I'm getting to my limit. The game's pushing me over the edge, bro. Today's, like, it's just every day. You get an hour or two where it just turns to shit. If it's not the driving, it's the servers. If it's not the servers, it's the stability. If it's not the stability, it's crashes. Like, it just seems to happen. We get to this certain point in every stream, and it just seems to happen. Like, it just tilts me, man. It becomes a chain snowball. Doesn't stop. Actually, fuck, should we try? I haven't done Group 5 barely at all. Should we try the fucking Zolder one? I mean, because look at this. We've already got the points up here. I'm not going to punch my wheel, bro. Like, you see me. I let go of it. I don't. Like, as soon as it does the stupid shit, I let go of it. As soon as it becomes uncontrollable and does something that's going to be dangerous, I'm letting go of it. I don't care anymore. I'm not going to fight it and try and hold on to it. I've nearly ripped my shoulder out a few times already. Fuck it, we'll do this. Solder. We've got no points in it. Something different. Oh, it's very long though. Fucking very long. And we don't have a setup at all. What's the quality for it? 15? Alright, we can get a setup. Try something else. Because I literally don't need to do any more of the MX-5 shit. Like, for the week. The only reason I'd bother is if my mates were doing it. Fucking 10 times the force on its best settings. On its lowest settings, it's 10 times the force than that one on its highest settings. Yeah, true force can't compare. Honestly. It's upped the game in every way. It made it harder in points. Like with the right wheel settings, or not having the right wheel settings, it made it harder in points. But ultimately, the level of control that you now have, that's why I even snap oversteer like that. Like, it's like the game settings. Like, it just pisses you off that no matter what you do, it's the physics. You know, like it goes from being these super realistic, grippy physics to like fucking Gran Turismo spit you out physics. It doesn't seem consistent. But then in shit like these, you feel like you're in an old car. Like, you really feel it. The NGTs, no traction, no ABS. They're like my favorite thing to drive. Just pure mechanical grip. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. Even on low settings. There's been times where it's hurt me. Or the violence of it. You've been like, for fuck's sake. Like, but there's other times where, like, I've had the catches and shit, and I only would have been able to pull them off with this wheel. The other one was too loose, too light. But yeah, 1,000%. Worth every penny. I wish I wasn't so disillusioned with Gran Turismo at the same time. Like, if it had happened earlier, I might not be so disillusioned with Gran Turismo. What's going on, Abjeet? How are you, legend? Yeah, it was a team effort, man. The community put this together, really. The growth of the channel in a short amount of time, and basically my most successful month of the year. And then just a couple of other people, things fell in my lap type thing. We went from needing new pedals for my G923 to all of a sudden, I've got it all. You know, 2 weeks. Just bang, bang, bang. Started with the pedals and an adapter, and then it just went. It was too much, too fast, and it was hard to get used to. And I didn't feel worthy enough, like in every sense, both in terms of getting it and then just even in terms of being able to apply it. And then because I was burnt out from Gran Turismo, like even my, you know, at a time where I should have been playing every day, just hardening up, training. I just didn't care because of the game. I was so burnt out from the game. But yeah, even this made my hype for this a billion times because, like, I know what ACC's like too, so. Yeah, I know someone like that too, Abjeet, and I find that insane, bro, that people could spend that much money on something. And I had a mate who went, like, when Gran Turismo 7 launched, he got this wheel with, like, a way better share. Fucking $2,500, $3,000. Played it once, sold it fucking 6 months later. Half the money that he paid for it. I blew my mind. What a waste of an investment. Bro, I've got purple kush at the moment, Abjeet. Like, full blown, man. Goes in my mullah and it fucking becomes like violet. Five cars got in. Yeah. Alright, what are these? The downforce ones, okay. Medium. Wedding cake. Haven't heard of that. These are 26s, yeah, okay. It's very expensive, Andres, and you've got to be invested, bro. You've got to be invested, honestly. Like, if people could spend that type of money and not use it often, good. That's good for them. But yeah, you have to be invested, bro. You can't. Like, I think it's silly. Anybody that gets a wheel like this and doesn't use it often, or what's going on, Crosshair? I am a madman today, mate. I am. I'm full tilted at the moment. I was great for like 3 hours, honestly. The morning, coming from promo class, I was good. I was energized, but I've been full tilted. It started with some pinball stuff, like me being pinballed, and then it was some more pinball stuff. Then it was some DC stuff, and then it was some crashes, and then it was not being able to drive a BMW around Imola, and well, now I'm doing something different because I'm that tilted by the stuff I've been doing. But I'm still leading GTA, and I'm leading Roasters in my division. Oh man, this thing's floaty.
You're locking on the way into the corners. Try and ease off on that brake pressure.
Well done, Captain. Didn't even have the most race wins. I don't think it's ever been done. That someone, or it's been like 30-something years since someone won the world title and didn't have the most race wins. It hasn't been done for like the last, I mean, I've seen the record just the last 15 years. Every single person had the most wins, won the world title. So yeah, a bit of a joke. What's going to reach out to it? Yeah. I mean, he's on Discord, man. But I've tried. Like, I love Ash, I do, and I have tried, man. I've tried to get him to reach out to me. I've tried to get him to get in the party with me. He was the one that we had. Like, he was in the party with me the first few days of this, and we were having a great laugh, and it was really good to hear him laughing again. Like I told him, how happy it made me just to hear his voice and hear him being happy. Yeah, it's not... He's done it He's done it to me a bit too. It freaks me out, it worries me, and anybody that's in those situations, whenever they're doing stuff like that, it's attention stuff, but they need help, and it kills me. I'm not a big fan. I've got mental health issues of my own. It's hard to, and like it kicks my anxiety, and like literally as soon as that shit earlier, like if you didn't notice, it instantly changed my demeanor. Like I had to talk about it there and then, and he may have been there, he may have went away. It kills me. And I've been there. I've been there. Oh my. And that tilts me. Like these people crash and they don't even pay attention to their rejoins. But yeah, I've been there too. And now I've got my missus. I mean, actually, like last year, bro, I had like a mental, nervous breakdown. Both. I don't know what you want to call it. But I fully, like I'd had anxiety attacks before too, but like this was like I was going to die. And my missus has bad, like she's got her own, but I remember her at the time. And there was a moment where like I literally like I was getting it out. And I said something like that. And I remember her face. And then I'd even said it, because like there's always thoughts. And I've always been like in situations where you're like, no one cares anyways, but like in situations where you know people care. You can't say it, because it's not fair. Someone always gets hurt. And in that situation with her, like I knew as soon as I said it, like it was like this. I almost immediately grabbed a handful of my own hair and I slammed my own head into the wall. I was standing in the doorway in between like the entry to the house and the lounge room, and I was pacing, and it was all coming out, and I said that. I said like, no matter what, no matter how I was like, that's how I feel. And I just remember it killing her, breaking her heart, like her face. And I literally, like, I hated myself for saying it out loud to the one that it should matter to the most. And I literally, like, grabbed, just in the moment, I'd never done anything like it, like, not since I was a kid. Not this, anyways, I used to punch things. But I grabbed a handful of my own hair and slammed my own fucking head into the wall. Like, it was like, not just an impulse thing, like I didn't even have control of it. And I remember her just jumping up and like grabbing me, like locking me in, and I fucking lost it. And like she ended up putting me in the freezer. I couldn't breathe. I was like in that moment I thought I was going to die. Like it was like I wanted to, and then I thought I was going to. And then, yeah, I was pretty fucked up for a while after that, because I felt so guilty. I felt just like a piece of shit. She's got her own anxiety issues and her own self-loathing. She didn't need mine on top. And to know that I was at that's how low I was, like. And she was trying to make ends meet, I felt so worthless. Like, it was the most worthless I've ever felt my whole life. Left a shiner on my own head. Had a, you know, chunk of my own hair pulled out. But I broke down. Like I wasn't good after that, and I haven't been since. Like in terms of, I used to even be like so social. I used to be so confident, and like I haven't been the same since. It's like I lost. It's like I lost my ability to get over my own shit. You know, like it's just gone. But yeah, I've been there, and I've been there many. Like I bring up that one because you got someone who matters. That's my partner. But you know, even I don't have the best relationships with my family, but I know like even my dad, anything like that, I couldn't imagine him, how he'd feel. Like, it's shit. You know, and I don't have a good relationship with my parents, my family, anything, and I couldn't do that. Like, and it's like, and I've been in situations when I was a kid where I wanted to, like, and I should have been dead. So yeah, I've been there. How much my life turned around, like in terms of went downhill really fast. Like just of my own doing, of life circumstances, but mentally, how far downhill I went in the space of a year or two, I haven't ever been able to recover from. Like in terms of, yeah, my own shit. But no matter what, like every day is a grind, you know, every day is, you try to, like even the, you know, days where I just can't even like get motivated to get on, but I have to. Yeah, the raves, bro, that's 100% too. I literally was a guinea pig, bro. Even my best mate, we joke about these stories now, but even he could have killed me a couple times. Force feeding me pingers when I was like 22, 23. So yeah, been there too. But I mean, even before that, I was trying to drink myself to death after my nan died when I was like 17, 18. I was painkillers, drinking. Like I think I wasn't setting out to kill myself, but like every night I'd go out and drink more than was humanly possible and then fucking binge painkillers, and like I was just hoping to not wake up, I guess. And I was 17, so I'm 39 now. I'm still here. I have had friends gone and shit, so yeah, it sucks. And like he's already had a couple times where he's disappeared for a while, gotten better, come back. We've had too many cases like that, to be honest. There was another one. He was a part of Top Gun, our team. Hangman. And whenever I talk about him, I get sad because I don't know. Like, I don't know. And he was in that situation. Like, openly. And like, just stopped contact, and you don't know. And it's been years. Think about him all the time when it comes to that. And his name was Hangman. Yeah. Speak to someone, guys. Anyone. There's stuff on the internet. There's stuff that you can call the only family members you have, estranged or not. Yeah, we lost Japan because of COVID. We lost Japan, about 5K, and a lot of mental health. both of us, even the missus, she's always had her anxiety, but she was still a super social person. She still went to events, she still went to the movies, she still went to conventions. And after COVID, it all stopped. She just doesn't want to anymore. And I was the same. I was, especially too, because I had to work through the whole thing. So like life was just work, home, gaming, work, home, gaming. And by the time it got to, we could do things again, like, yeah, you were set in your ways. Yeah, but you know how he worries us too, Sparrow? And then we try to get him to talk to us and he won't talk to us. Had the same thing with my best mate too. My best mate, not long ago, I mean, I didn't find out till a month later that he did the... fucked himself up good and proper. Good and proper. Got real sick after it too, because like fucking... I mean, you nearly died from blood loss and shit. Got real weak after it and lost a lot of weight. And like, he came out of it. He's so... like he's medicated now, but his head's screwed on. He's got a job he's happy with. But I mean, he full like, and the reason he's my best mate, and he wouldn't talk to me, and wouldn't come to me, because of my own shit.
Lots of cars to pass, just get your elbows out.
There's two people, me and one guy. He literally wouldn't come to me because he said, you know, he knew of my struggles, because I was so open with mine. But he wouldn't talk to me about his because he thought mine were worse, even though he was the one that wanted to kill himself and had a better life than me. Like he was, you know, better in society than I was. So that sucked, finding that out too. After the fact, you feel really helpless then. Like it's already happened. You know what I mean? You're literally looking at scars. And someone's like same age, never done it. So like that was fucking... That was hard to deal with. Would have never, ever thought of it from him. Sounds so cool. He literally said goodbye before, bro. Like, thanks for the laughs and goodbye. And then didn't respond to anything afterwards. Kills me. Like, because also just being in this position, being like, I think about it so much of like the people, even the people that like, you know, may have come or gone. Like, you don't know. You just don't know. Like, and then because of my anxiety and shit and the way I am, I think, is it me? You know, is it me? Like, in terms of when you don't see people around your channel or whatever anymore. But then stuff like that, you don't know. And so then when it's a situation like that, I don't like it, man. It's not something I want to be experiencing or having done to me. And it means they need help and they care. But what can I do? I'm here. I feel really helpless. I feel bad just because the other day I was like, get on the game, cunt. And I was joking about the bribes and shit, like. It's not me, Abji. It's not me. I'm alright. I'm not. It's not me. It's someone in another country that's a part of our group. It's not me. I got my shit. I've always got my shit. And whoa, I'll always talk to you honestly about my shit. My mum did it to my sisters too. I'm too young to remember. But my mum did it to my sisters. I was like 7. Like, I didn't know till years later, and then like when they like told me about it, I kind of had memories of it. But my mum did it to my sisters. Tried to overdose on fucking prescription meds and painkillers, a couple drinks. Like fully told the girl she was doing it and then did it while my stepdad was at work. That's horrible. You don't, that's fucked. Like, I mean, caused forever issues when it comes to at least the oldest and my mum. And for all of us when it comes to that particular topic, because even my mum lost her brother to it. Cocktail style. She found him. She was 16. That did a number on her, and then she nearly did that to the girls, and that's unforgivable. There was a situation where like they were girls, teenagers, and mum, like they had to baby mum. So yeah, we all have it. And then even, you remember I brought up that Platoon conversation about how I seen Platoon when I was a kid. And there's that scene with the guy that hides under the bodies. And he wakes up the next morning in the daylight and everyone's dead. All his friends are dead. He's hidden under all these bodies. Stands up, looks around, and stabs himself in the guts and dies. And I was like, as a kid, I was just like, what the... And my dad explained to me the full concept of why he killed himself, how he felt, coward, ashamed, what they lived through, all of it. So many factors. And that stayed with me. Then even a movie like Cocktail, Brian Brown. And knowing that my uncle had done that, my uncle that I never met, knowing that my uncle had done that. So again, like at my lowest points, man, like even being homeless at my lowest point, not having family, anything, like there was still just something that was like, yeah, but what about when they find out? What about when this person knows all that? Like, and you think so little of yourself, like it doesn't even, you don't matter and no one cares in that, but then like if you can still have that bit in the back of your mind, then that's enough. Like, there's always someone. And then even in this instance, worlds apart, internet, online communities, it'll affect people, man.
Are you pulling a gas Keep
go
it
the
up.
rest of our time not hearing from someone, that's what we're going to think. And it'll affect us. And that's not a feeling that we want. You'd much rather have your mate and be able to talk to him. And be normal and good. Yeah, some people I grew up with, similar like that too. After COVID, mate lost. He wasn't a mate anymore, really. Like a couple of years older than me, but my dad's best mate's kid, and it's happened to a few of them. But like in the that family, there's like 4 brothers, and of 4, 3 of their kids have done something like that. And, man, all the dads, they all get on the piss, and so did the sons. But that's a scary, fucked up number. It's like the Von Erichs, man, like a real life Von Erichs. And yeah, the most recent one was that exactly. COVID, business loss. His marriage was already going to shit before it, and then during COVID, so you know, on the verge of divorce, COVID, business. He was done. His mum
Looking
found
out
him.
front, that the car in second isn't catching. Stay consistent and keep
Yeah, like, and his dad now, who's an old man, 60s, same age as my dad, but he's still on the piss and shit, but like he's not the same dude anymore. And then like even I said, me and my dad don't have the best relationship, but we've got enough of a relationship that I know it'd kill him if I ever did anything like that. Kill him that he didn't think he could help or do something about it, or kill him that I was weak enough to do it. He'd think that he didn't raise me well enough or whatever, and he already has issues like that because we're dysfunctional. And I constantly have to reassure him that, hey, I'm alive. You're you know, nearly 65 and I'm fucking nearly 40, and that means something, and I'm the youngest of his kids. One that was the most dysfunctional and ended up homeless, and that they all thought would die of a drug overdose and shit. Still here. It means something. I'm able to call him and tell him how much I respect him and appreciate the shit, even though we were at each other's throats.
locking up the tyres. You need to be gentle with the brake pedal in the braking zone.
How long are these laps? 140. Okay. This is
Still leading and faster than second. This is pace.
going to be a very long race just to get this done. Don't know if I should stick it out because it's very uneventful, but I mean the car feels great. But it's very non-eventful. But the car does feel great. It was awesome. Bloke in his Skyline was wanging it and sending it every turn at the start, but just kept cooking it. And now I'm just cruising around and gapping him hard. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm done on it. It was brought up because someone reached out and said, like, it's a community member that basically brought it up, bro. So yeah, I'm sorry. I am done. It's one that hits me hard, and you have to be able to talk about it, like for the people that it's affecting, if they're lurking, you know what I mean, or they have to know. Have to know. What can we make it? 50 seconds. Come up. But yeah, sorry, mate. I know it's heavy. Again, that's the type of conversations that sometimes do come up here. Man, look at my class rating now. Here. Take slash. Bit of the NZO up in here, guys. Realest motherfucker in the room. My name is Enzo Amore. This right here is Big Cass. He's over 7 feet tall. But yeah, it's been a bit quieter today. But it's still been chill. I never actually, I've got Studio on my phone now, so I'm like seeing stats and data that I haven't really seen before. And the amount of comments, man. Fuck the amount of comments. Like on a single stream. Like yesterday's was like 900 and something. That's crazy. You guys are crazy. You talk too much. You talk too much. You never shut up. I said you talk too much. Homo, you never shut up. Ah, this fucking Wyland and Division are here. These cunts shit me. They're too good.
You're clear.
And it's the dude who loves doing his fucking, oh, I'm in the lead on lap 1. After everyone fucking crashes in to each other on the first turn. We got no feedback. Let's have a crack. Super light. Feels horrible without the feeling of the tarmac under the wheels. There's certain feedback doesn't really bother you if you don't have it, but without the feeling of the surface under the tires, it just feels fucked. Feels floaty. Feels like you're driving on soap. But the lightness has its advantages. You can send it.
Timing's begun. This lap counts.
Spatial awareness of a fucking brick. Of a brick that's that's fucking retarded. Spatial awareness of a fucking brick. What's going on, Jimbo? Yeah, I'm looking into a new PC soon, mate. Dead set. They have no idea how slow they are in qualifying or when someone is coming up behind them at pace and overtaking them on the outside into a sweeping turn. It was always going to end like that, but what was I meant to do? Go under him and push him out of the way? Or just compromise my whole lap and stop because some deadbeat can't go up a straight at over 200 km an hour? Uh-oh. Oh, wowee. Well, I'm into the 13s without a John setup. Oh, fuck. Not going to make it. Yep. Have a good one, Andres. Hopefully better day tomorrow for me, mate. No, it'll be mad once we've done custom races. That's all it's going to take, man. A lot of the people that we've already had around, it's all it's going to take. Is just one weekend, one night, where everyone's in there, and it's laughs and fun and respectful and silly shit. That's all it's going to take. Everyone will rejoice. Yeah, have a good one, bro. Sorry about the rage. You know how I am. Whatever, mate. They're just too quick for me. They've done like 85 races in the MX-5, bro. They're MX whores. $50 likes. GG, guys. Good job. Fucking carnage. I gotta figure out these starts. God, they're racing so hard. Just looks like they're on rails. They're always together too. But I just absolutely cannot keep up with them. Like the difference between me and John at the last one. Oh, there you go. And that happens with him all the time. And that's the one that does his little fancy fucking squiggles because he's in the lead. And I've seen him do that so many times. That's why you don't be a wanker. And gloat. They are aliens, bro, definitely. There's definitely some aliens here already. But in saying that too, a lot of these guys, like even John said it with the MX-5 shit, he's loving it. He's obsessed. Like, so they're, no doubt, in between races, like they're setting the cars up. They're trialing and erroring, you know, like they're getting it. They're actually investigating. That's why they're figuring out these setups. Like, whereas I'm just going one race to the next, one race to the next. Don't really change anything. But the MX-5s, I'm already kind of very much over them. Like, but they just seem to be the most populated races. The most common. You can do like 2 or 3 of these an hour. There we go. Another one. Same bloke. There you go. Where are we? He'll catch up to me again, though. They're pushing that hard. Even when they don't have to. Oh! Did you see that? I nearly rolled. Oh no. Oh no. I nearly rolled. I smashed over the curb and holy shit. I haven't flipped the car yet. That was the closest I've come. That's about my luck today. That's about my luck today. I think that's it. I can't catch a break, dude. I can't. I think that's it. It's killing me. I'm so demotivated right now. And that chat before. You would know, Strons. I don't know if you heard much of it, but what you reached out to me about. But yeah, I can't catch a break. Like I said, I don't even need to do the roadster races, man. I've already got good points and shit. And it's literally, like, it's the only ones that people do. They're the only ones that are populated for GTA. Like, yeah, it's just, I should know. I should know now, like, once the issues start, if it goes like an hour of it, I've got to stop. I've got to, like, leave multiplayer and go do career or something. Because today it was the exact same thing. I feel like the last 3 hours have been nothing but that. If it's not disconnects and crashes, I just literally seen the replay. That's fucked. Couldn't even hold the brakes on. He just fucking holds the throttle and comes straight back onto the track. But yeah, it's defeating me, bro. The people that are playing it is defeating me. They're really low IQ, man. Like fucking... They make people on Gran Turismo look smart. They make angry rage punters on Race B look smart. Like, it's getting to me, man. It's really getting to me. I just need out of this division. Like, and I've got to wait 21 fucking days for it to happen. And like, it's just even this qualifying thing at the start. The way you had to do the qualifying stipulation, like, I'm so frustrated about it, but like, I'm literally racing with the dumbest possible people you could ever imagine. Like, aren't they all meant to be on fucking Grand Theft Auto or something? Like, but yeah, it's got me today. It's got me hard, bro. I've had 4 Vs and I feel like I need to go have a sleep, and I've been having good sleeps. It's like a depression sleep, bro. Like, I want to go have a depression nap. Legit. I want to go have something to eat and have a depression nap. Because it's just defeated me. Like, I feel so fucking not humbled by it. The GTA, Imola, humbled. The rest of it, disgusted. Just disgusted by the fucking lack of any sense. I might get back on tonight for some career mode. I haven't really wanted to play anything else, Strons, outright. I've thought about installing a few other games, but like, I just truthfully, I haven't even. And like, outright now, bro, I don't play games off. This is the only one. Like, even this, I've done it quietly off stream. But like, unless I'm like, you know, in a party with you or something, like, I don't do gaming off stream anymore. The gaming time has to be put towards. And then like, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard enough even when I stream something, I just want to play, and there's not many, you know what I mean? Like, the PlayStation, if it's playing, I know what you're saying though. Like, I know what you're saying, but I just want the game to be good. I just want the people that play it. I've got it installed, Sparrow. I do have it installed. I've got the people that, maybe we should fucking, I don't know, the missus would love it. Maybe I should. Should be starting later tomorrow too. Maybe I should, man. Maybe I'll get on Minecraft tonight. Who knows? I haven't touched it, but I just want to get better at the game. I want to enjoy the game. I want people to play it to get better at it. I want more people to play it. I want to play it with my mates. I want to play it with my mates. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. And I've already done it. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. Look at this. I shouldn't be here. They're fucking plebs. And the way it is already, because of the rounds and shit, like it had 21 days, man. That's 3 weeks. 3 weeks that I have to be around these cunts. I just want custom races. I just want a community. I just want my mates. I just want my mates. My mates that said they were... I don't want to go into it. But I know what I want. The same thing that we lost in Gran Turismo. That turned me off the game. And that's what I want for this. Yeah, it's in here, Strons. Alright. Miss C. She's playing that Pacific Drive. Yeah, we'll see how we go anyways, man. It's hours away. And I need this, I don't know. That talk got me too. The Ash stuff, it got me. It got me. I'm in my own head now. Yeah. Miss C, Pacific Drive. It looks really cool. I know a lot of people are interested in it. But it looks cool. And she's a legend. And she's the only one that I can rate at the moment. So that's where you're headed. Thanks for the likes. Got over 50 likes. Mad job. What was the votes on the poll? Like fucking nearly 70 votes. We've all got a message, Ash. Or call him on Discord or something. I don't have any steak, mate. I've got bacon at the moment. But no, I couldn't afford anything like that. As it is, I'm trying not to spend money, man. Like, I'm trying to... I want to get this PC. Yeah, I'll let you know. But like I said, we need... But yeah, I'd have no problem. Like, even if it is just you and me, Sparrow, and we get some randoms in or whatever, that's going to please me fine, bro. Because it's just been too... Yeah. Alright, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good day.